Alright. We back. We back this time. Let's go to work. Bro, I'm feeling good about this. Look at that. Look what I got. God damn, that's so big. Gamble 4 flask mage blood from Gwen. Jesus Christ, that's fucking insane. So that, yeah, I just got some food. I just wanted to get some food and chill. And now I'm gonna be leveling like a motherfucker, man. Like, I'm feeling like, honestly, I feel like today, like, we're just gonna fucking pop off. I'm feeling good about it.
You need something? See you later.
Like, no distractions, no bullshit. Just like 100% popping off. I got this cloak. It's Agi Stam with dodge. I feel like it's good, but I think mine's better. Like 23 dodge is pretty good, but I don't see it really coming out ahead.
Need help?
There it is, boys. Look at that. Look how fucking much that is.
Go with honor, friend.
Let's go. Let's pop off. It's gonna be disgusting. Like, I just got this a minute ago. It's like not really good, but it's something. At 64, we're gonna do Mana Tombs. Like, I'm feeling like I actually think that Mana Tombs is gonna be fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm expecting, like, Mana Tombs, like, we're just gonna completely fucking take shit to a completely different level. The reason why I'm, like, so confident about Mana Tombs is that, like, it sounds, it's like something you wouldn't think about if you play retail WoW, but back in the day, there was a lot of, like, armor differentials where, like, for example, like, the armor of, let me think of an example, like, Kill Jaden is, like, different than, like, the armor level of, like, Brutalis, somewhere around there, right? And I think it's especially true with, like, other things, like, less so with raid bosses, but it does exist. And so what does that mean? That means that if I am fighting a bunch of casters, then those casters are going to take way more damage. Right? Like, they're taking way more. And because of that, like, I'm able to just, like, pop off on a completely different level. Like, I don't have to worry as much about, like, even their casts, because it's like, a lot of their casts, like, they don't even get them off because they're dead. It's like the old PoE strategy. You don't have to do mechanics if you one-shot the boss. It doesn't matter how much damage the boss does. If you kill it in 1 second, it doesn't matter. So that's the secret right there. And so I think what we do is, like, we just farm the fuck out of this. And we just get, like, maximum fucking, like, speed on doing this. Because, like, so we just did Slave Pens, and it was like, so Slave Pens wasn't bad, but it wasn't good either. It's like, you spend so much time backtracking on Slave Pens, and also, like, our damage is so good, like, these big boys don't really slow us down. Like, if we had if we had worse damage, like these big boys would like really be a problem because of how much time they take. But because we're able to kill them so fast, it doesn't even really matter. Like we just put them in the AoE pack and like focus off of them. Do you think Warriors slept on in Wrath? No, everybody thinks Warriors OP as fucking Wrath. What do you mean? I think that there's like really no class that is bad in Wrath of the Lich King. Like, I feel like if you, like, whatever you play, there's some way for you to, like, for you to distinguish yourself. It's not like in TBC, or even especially like in vanilla, where like your fucking class was just garbage half the time. But no, it's not as simple as like just warrior is just broken, overpowered, because like for example at a very, very high level, I wouldn't bet money on this, but I'm fairly certain that DK is probably the highest ceiling in tier 7 in terms of tanking ability. Like, I'm not sure though. It is, yeah, it's just, it's so good. Like, DK is insane. Like, Warrior is very good at what it does. So, like, I think it's important to know, like, where your strengths are and where they're not. Tier 11, they're very good. Yeah, it's like... I think, like, DK, so, like, a fight that DK is, like, not very good on, if I remember right, is, like, Algalon. Algalon DK is not very good on. So, like, the best fights for Algalon are Paladins and Warriors. The reason why Paladins and Warriors are so strong is because of block. And DKs and Druids don't have that. So, basically, the faster your target is attacking, the better a Warrior or a Druid, or a Warrior or Paladin is. Now, in my opinion, I think that Paladin is pretty much the best. It's like the best tank overall. And the reason why I think Paladin is so good... fuck, this is a bad point. The reason why I think Paladin is so good is because it has a death save. But it's like, again, I don't even know if that's like a relevant thing now in like Wrath Classic, because of like just the player base, like skill scaling, right? Like people are a lot better at the game, and so like having a death save isn't as important because you're not dying as much. But I know that like in original Wrath, like there were a lot of mechanics that I remember I was able to like solo tank TOC as a paladin, and you know, my paladin didn't have, like, my warrior had all the best gear, right? My paladin was always like my second best geared character, or it was in Wrath. And so like it's not like he had like ridiculous gear, and the reason why is that I could proc that and avoid dying basically. And I could solo tank things where other people couldn't, or other classes couldn't, unless they were just like, you know, had like ICC 25-man heroic gear. So I think Paladin is like extremely strong. Like every class has like its own advantages in Wrath. And I think that Wrath is probably the best expansion for like tanks having their own individual niche. The problem with that is that like it makes it to where, or it made it, like, again, I don't really think it's going to matter as much now, is like it made it to where like if you don't have this tank, it's not really a good time for you. But I think back then it was less of a problem. This is probably a mistake to pull this many. No, it's not a monkey ass pull. Like it's really not. It's not a big deal. It's just you know, it is what it is. Is this heroic? No, it's not. It's normal mode. Heroic's only for 70. All right. Pop the coolies and you're good. Yeah, it's like you just use cooldowns and you're fine. I think it's like also a big thing that like I feel like a tank from retail WoW is gonna have like a much bigger advantage going into TBC than a tank from TBC going into Wrath. And the reason why is that like active mitigation is like a much bigger thing, and I think it's a good thing. 30 stam, 20 resilience. It's not good. See Max's interview with Ian. Yeah, we watched it live whenever it came out. So like in TBC, you don't really have like a lot of cooldowns that you can use. Like shield wall in TBC is like 30 minutes still. So like it's not really like a functional ability that you use regularly. Whereas in Wrath, it's only 5 minutes. So like you're using shield wall very regularly. And you're expected to be able to use shield wall regularly. And so you have not only that, you have other abilities too. Like Last Stand, shield block is not just like a, you know, just a fucking you hit this button whenever it's up type thing. You have to like make decisions with that. And in general, I think that Wrath of the Lich King tanking is whenever tanking's actually good. The only reason why I enjoyed classic tanking is that we got to do that dual wield thing. Like if it wasn't for that dual wield thing, I would have absolutely hated classic WoW tanking and I wouldn't have tanked. The moment I got Thunder Fury, I would have quit. But like being able to tank like dual wield was like really cool to me. I love the idea of that. Why Fury Warrior is so shit in PvP? The reason why Fury Warrior isn't very good in PvP is that it doesn't have any survivability. Like its survivability is, it's not that it doesn't have any, it just has a lot less. Also, it doesn't have a Mortal Strike. And I think not having a Mortal Strike is probably the worst thing about it. And that's actually not true. It does have a Mortal Strike, but it's an inconsistent Mortal Strike. So, you know, people can play around it. If you can see like somebody's stacks falling off or whatever, you can heal through it. And Mortal Strike was much bigger back then, so like it was much more important to make sure that that did not happen. And so that's one reason. Also, it's not really that Fury is bad, it's that Arms is just simply better in like all circumstances. In retail WoW right now, like we have a really actually, in my opinion, like I think that Blizzard's probably struck the best balance that they have between Fury and Arms since WoD in PvP. Like I'm actually really impressed with how well it's done. Because like you guys remember back in the day, like Arms was the PvP spec, Fury was the PvE spec. It's that simple. And I do really think that they've done a much better job recently. Because like PvP should be good. Like you guys might not realize this, but like in retail WoW, PvP feels like it's 10% of the game. In vanilla WoW, and TBC and Wrath, PvP was half, if not more, of the game.
Well done.
Like PvP was what it was all about. Like BGs were better, most things were better. We got strength stamina, it's not better. It's very hard for me to say if this one's better or not. I don't really know. I think we just keep running this one, and I don't know, like maybe Slave Pens is better. it doesn't really matter because we're going to go to Mana Tombs whenever I hit 64 anyway. But you know, it'd be nice to have an idea of what's going on. PvP is always like 30-40%, usually like 30-40% MMOs. Well, like, yeah, and the thing is, like, I don't really like MMO PvP that much. I think it's like kind of bad. But WoW PvP was, it's like, I guess I just did it for so long. I was just so used to it. I was like impervious to it being frustrating. But yeah, I really do wish that, I wish Blizzard will, you know, make Dragonflight PvP like much more of a focus in the game. So I feel like right now it's not as big as it should be. And I think that they've been making a lot of good decisions with PvP, which is what's kind of ironic about it. But I think the problem is that, like, WoW PvP, it's not like attracting new players, and I think there are a lot of reasons for that. I'm gonna need on that. New shoulder. I mean, do you want those? Like, I mean, I have Jade Warrior shoulders, so like, I mean, if you want those. Yeah, it's like, I mean, that gives me defense, but Northrend today. You can't do Northrend yet. It's on back end. PvP is the system's legendary is corruption. I think the problem is, like, fundamentally there are just so many things that you have to do in PvP in order to be competitive. And if you go back and you look at like Wrath of the Lich King PvP, comparatively I think that players were more willing to do those things. And not only were they more willing to do those things, but there were just simply less of them. So, like, you didn't have essences, you did not have corruption, you did not have Azerite power, you didn't have, you know, all of this stuff. And, you know, in Shadowlands you don't have covenants, you don't have any of those other things that just simply muddy the waters and make it more complicated. Also, the game had a much more surface level, like, you could be a layman and understand the game in a way that I think that right now you're not able to do as well. And I think it's to the detriment of the game. Like, for example, I think PoE has the same problem where it's like somebody can die in PoE and they don't even know why. Like, they have to go back and like reverse engineer 17 different mechanic interactions to understand what they did wrong. And I think that I think WoW has that problem substantially, and just like in the game in general, is that it's so complex now, and I think it's been made complex for a number of reasons. Not all of them are bad reasons, but I think that the scaling of the game has like outscaled the average player, and at this point it's very hard to get into the game because most of the people that you're going to be playing with are extremely good. They're extremely experienced, and you know, you're kind of just like outscaled basically. And I hope that in Dragonflight they remove like incidentals, like incidental stuns, incidental debuffs. Because I hope that they realize, like, whenever you have things like that, it just becomes like confusing for people. Like, I don't know how many times like I look at retail WoW and I see the amount of like debuffs and everything that like my character has, and it's like, this is like a debuff that you get from, you know, if you have like a Venthyr priest in your group, or this is you know, this like special PvP ability, and you need so much like external knowledge. And with how diverse classes are nowadays, and they've done, again, like with Shadowlands, I think they've done a good job with making mages more like mages and less like fire mages, with like having more overlapping abilities. But I feel like the game is very hard to understand and piece together for an average player. I think that if you go back and you look at Wrath of the Lich King, and people will see this, there are just simply less debuffs and less things to keep track of. And I think that is a good thing. Yeah, I think it's very much overwhelming for an average player. And I think that the overwhelming nature of it just like causes people to try it a couple of times, and then that's it. They don't ever try, like, it's like they just get overwhelmed. It's like you get attacked by 3 people, you have 2 rows of debuffs, you're going into fucking sensory overload, freaking out, like, what the fuck is happening to me? Your character's dead, and you don't even know what you did wrong. And I think in Wrath of the Lich King, like, you die very fast still in Wrath. It's like not, it's not like Wrath is easy or something like that. But the points of failure are more deliberate and more understandable. And I think this was true in TBC as well. Like, there were a lot of guys like Grayson, for example, who liked TBC PvP more than retail WoW. Because there was, I mean, I tell you one reason, it's because there's not 17 different pets on the screen. Like, half of the difficulty of fighting an unholy demonology comp in retail is knowing what's happening. I also played Mage and Rogue. Mage and Rogue have been good. Like, Mage and Rogue are both good in retail now. What do you mean? Bro, like, when has Mage or Rogue ever been actually bad? Never, yeah, so I don't want to hear about that. But I think that retail PvP is, it's like, I think like WoW PvP is always, like, there's always something wrong with it, you know? But, I just really hope that they're able to make the game more legible for, like, newer players. And like for example, like the fact that you're expected to have an add-on to cull the amount of debuffs and NPCs that are like present in Arena, it's like a sick joke. We were trying to say Asmongold in trade chat. Yeah, I mean, I don't, like, I wish that Blizzard would let me reserve my name, and that way I don't have people impersonating me. But I think that they don't really care. It's like, and I get it, right? It's like, this is not really in your top 5 biggest problems for the company right now, but it would be nice. It would certainly be nice. Like, I had people, like, reserve my name and try to sell it back to me for, like, $6,000, and Blizzard didn't really do anything about it. I told them about it. I'm like, hey, listen, like, you should probably ban this person. Like, it's like, I would rather that they just reserve the name and nobody can use it. I would rather nobody can use it than somebody else can use it and impersonate me. Because, like, I've had it happen a number of times where people do that, and it ends up like what they're really doing is like scamming people. I don't really think that's like it's like that's not like super good for the game, you know what I mean? So don't do anything about it. Yeah, I mean, like, I wish people couldn't do that, because I know, like, I have viewers and stuff like that you know, like, one guy was going around, like, this was, like, really stupid. Like, he was going around and he was saying, like, the N-word and, like, shit like that, like, really bad stuff. And people were sending me screenshots of it, and it was like, Asmongold is saying this, and it's like, it's not me, but it's somebody who has my name reserved on some server who is saying it. And it's like, people are getting mad at me for that. Which is like, I mean, you could argue that it's stupid, and it is stupid, but to me it just seems like a very easy thing that you can do, that it just seems really simple, and it just kind of solves a problem. It isn't your fault though, it's Blizzard. No, I know, but it's just like, there will be people that see that and then they think that that person is me. You see kind of what I mean? And also, I think you can also make the argument that there are people that are, you know, like content creators. It's like, I think it promotes like reverse accountability too. It's like a content creator can't just go on their alt and you know, act like a shithead. I don't know. I feel like it's just a universally good decision with no drawbacks. .26 agility on a ring, that's really good. I think I might want a shield wall here, I don't know. No, we're fine. I'm gonna need on this. Strength and stamina, 26 agi. I think 26 agi seems better. Set a precedent that to reserve a couple hundred people's names. Well, I think that like really the smart thing to do is to just work with a content creator and just simply be like, you know, if you have like a really
I will end this quickly.
A really like generic name, like for example, I don't know, like Ninja or Summit, like maybe not, but I think people that have kind of like more unique names, I feel like it would make more sense in that regard.
Well done.
I already have that. You could argue it does create an issue of where you draw the line of what's unique. Well, it doesn't really create the issue because that's just between Blizzard and the content creator or the individual. I don't think it's like I don't think that's really true because I mean, of course there's going to be issues with everything. You know, like nuances that aren't being taken into consideration, or something that, you know, somebody thinks like, oh, this should be, or it shouldn't be, or whatever. I think that's always the case. Or like, who's popular enough? Yeah, I think that it's like a lot of companies, they have like a creator program or something similar to that. And people that are in the creator program, you know, they have some sort of option to do that. If RP is a racist content creator? Let's see real quick. Okay, then you should be naming your character Keemstar, not Asmongold. And I think we should probably do maybe 2 runs of slave pens. Let's do two slave pens runs. I like doing different ones. Let's go do that. To be fair, Keemstar is a good boy nowadays.
I am honored.
I haven't really seen him do anything bad. Wow. Keemstar? Yeah, who? He's just a online guy. Makes news videos, stuff like that. He fell off for a bit? I don't know. I mean, it's just always what's going to happen with people. Have to be 50 and not know Keemstar. No, I think there's a lot of younger people that don't know who he is as well. I mean, that's how it is. Oops, sorry. If we farm anything right now, sell it. Yeah, I mean, these servers are Wrath of the Lich King servers. So it's just like, you know, the pre-patch before Wrath came out back in 2008. Like it's out. Like Wrath of the Lich King is out now. It's just that the content for Wrath isn't out. I know it's like kind of a stupid thing, but that's how it works. It's not stupid. It's confusing. It can be confusing for people. Does WoW have an off GCD? Yeah, it does. But most abilities are not on the off GCD. They used to be, and then they put them... Every time they take the abilities off the off GCD, people fucking mauled out. Which is... I think it's fair, because it's really annoying. But yeah, it does have an off GCD. Like, my warrior stances are an example of something that has... that's off GCD. And after this, we'll do the big one. I'm full. It'd be really cool if you guys just let me group everything up. I'm just saying. It'd be super, super, super cool. Very super, super, super awesome cool. Poor healer? What do you mean? This is the easiest pack to heal. Nobody takes any damage because they're just getting kited. See? Now with this next boss, that one's going to be annoying. That one he's going to have a bad time on. 4K revenge crits are absurd. Nope, totally balanced. What do you mean? I can't get him.
Don't make me kill you.
I'm wondering if it's ever a good idea to go into Berserker stance to execute. I don't really think so. I feel like it's probably not. Go into battle stance. Well, Berserker stance does more damage. Why wouldn't I just go into Berserker stance? Spam revenge for 10k. 10k is not until 2 or 3 days from now. Right now we're still at the 3 to 4k struggle range. But yeah, we'll get there. I think tomorrow I'm gonna hit level 70. I'm gonna hit level 70 and then I'm gonna farm 42 strength. That's a lot. I'm gonna hit level 70 and then I'm going to farm the shield, Brutal Gladiator shield wall, and then I'll probably start the raids. Because I feel like having the shield will be a very big difference. Like it's higher block value, everything else. I think then I will probably farm super cheap too. Yeah, exactly. Like the weapon isn't like, I don't think the weapon really matters that much. Because most of the warrior abilities are based off of attack power and not weapon damage. So I don't really see myself really investing a lot into a weapon. Trinkets will probably just get like a defense trinket like adamantite figurine or something similar to that. Because like I just want to hit my defense cap and then I'll be fine. One thing with this pack is you always want to focus on the rays because they fear people. They have a very fast cast. I don't know if this boss is really worth killing. Let's see how much experience he gives. Yeah, let's do one more of these, and then we'll go and do mana tombs. I think it's very important that we stay killing bosses and like mobs that are our level. So, what I'll do is I'll get the shield, and then I need to hit 490 defense, right? Is that the number? It's been a while. Yeah, 490. Okay, so I hit 490 defense, and at that point I feel like I'm basically just like good to go, because you have so many activatable cooldowns. The only thing I'm worried about is getting crushing blows, because and like I don't even remember how like that works in Wrath, if you even need that or what. And take most things under 590. Yeah, it's like that's what I was thinking, is like maybe I should just do Karazhan, because like what's the hardest boss that hits in Karazhan? Like probably Prince Malchezaar. I mean, besides Nightbane, and like nobody's gonna have Nightbane, so we're not even gonna do that. You just need to be uncrittable. Crushing is gone, only mobs that are 4 levels higher. Oh yeah, I see, like that's the thing, is like I fucking forgot what that was. Okay, so crushing blow is gone, then yeah, it's a non-issue. Fuck me, the damage is nuts. Well, I built this character to clear these dungeons. Like this character, the goal and purpose of this character's entire existence is built around one goal: clearing these dungeons. That's it. Whenever I'm probably gonna have to respec to a more deep prot focus with the raids. Like for example, double block is like really good. That's not super like that. That's good, but it's not like crazy good. Let's see, what else do we get here? That one's very good. Vitality. Because you get 3% stamina instead of 2, and you get 3 points of it, not just 1. Or not, sorry, yeah, 3 and so you get 1 more. So it's like, that's like this version, right? Oh, strength and stamina is more. Oh, never mind. So, yeah, alright guys, let's go back. Let's just go to Mana Tombs now. I'm literally just inches away from hitting it, so let me just double check to see. 64. Okay, so I don't get a new Thunderclap until 67. That doesn't really matter. Okay. We can do the elite quest. Oh yeah. Yeah, sure. Let's do, yeah, if you want to go and do a 2-minute break, that's fine. We're gonna go and just do a couple of the quests while we wait. I killed Boglash already. Train, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it could just be me and Wally doing it. Why not follow a guide? I don't think I really need to be honest with you. Blizzard unbanned some, but apparently a lot are still banned for 30 days. Well, I hope they keep looking into it. Grayson was banned for 30 days. I mean, he can hit up me or SFAN and we can figure it out for him. Like, he knows that. The fuck is he doing here? I'll fly over there and just wait. 30 demand for AFK and VGs, but gold buyers are still doing GDKPs. Well, the difference is that a GDKP doesn't really hurt somebody else's experience in the same way that AFKing a BG does. Like, AFKing a BG is, like, I think a lot worse than buying gold and, like, doing GDKPs. They're both bad. This guy. Get the other one too. Yeah. Alpus is already in a group. AFK results in you losing. GDKP just means you're poor. Well, basically there's a clear, I guess you could say, victim whenever somebody AFKs in a BG. Like, it very clearly and tangibly damages that other player's experience. I think that's much more... Like, I don't want to get into the thing about, like, which of these two things are worse, because I think that they're both bad. But I do think that AFKing in a BG is substantially worse. Buying gold fuck the economy for everyone. It does, but you can make the argument that that gold is already in the economy. But you can also make the argument that the reason why the gold is in the economy is because they provide a market for the gold to be sold in the economy. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, again, like the gold, I think it's much more dispersed. So it's like it makes everybody else's experience worse by like 0.01%, but whenever you're AFKing in a BG, you make the people on your team's experience worse by like 10%. You see what I'm saying? Was a whine about the thing they can't do on their own? Yeah. I think that's very true. BGs can't become the replacement for mage boosting. I don't think it really matters. I think most people just want to get to max level and be able to play the game. I don't want to put a lot of barriers in the way of that. Whether people are doing mage boosting or whatever else, it's fine with me. Mcconnell has 17,000 honor. It's too bad they didn't ban him. I don't want to lose that much survivability. I went to Torchy's Tacos and I got chips and queso, so I'm eating some of that. I have a battle shout because it's not the Battle of Warcraft, it's the War of Warcraft. It's not Battlecraft.
Hail.
Other fucking garbage. Those are really nice. I'll do like 2 more of these and I'll be good to go. Let's just fly over, do mana tombs. That will be already at 57. Yeah, I think so. I think 57 is too high. Look at this. Looking for more Gruul and Magtheridon. 2 soft res. Need all. Everything resets soon, so just come do it. People already making groups reserving ship. Mcconnell says he has 17,000 honor. Fuck. That was fast. It's not fast at all. Like, everybody is going to reserve items because making a group is a lot of work. And the reality is that there aren't enough people out there who are willing to make their own group without having a reserve. Because of the amount of time it takes. If I want to play in reserve group, well, most people have to play in reserve groups because so there's 2 options, right? You either play in groups that have reserves or you make your own group. I think that's totally fair. I really dislike the entitlement that people have that everybody else has to play the game the way that they approve of. I find it to be very annoying. Kidding? Yeah, I know. Is it not entitled to demand a reserve item? Well, they are entitled, and they're entitled to that because they made the group. And that they get to make the rules for their own group. Are you saying somebody's not entitled to make the rules for their own group? Somebody can't choose who they will and won't play with? What their own and what their rules are and are not? Was AFK. There we go. Stop. No, 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 no. See if we can get the res and just summon this guy. We should be good. Let's go. Oh, we have to get the quest. Ethereal Raiders. Current competition. What does that even give me? Man. That sucks. None of these are good at all. Can we just zone in, please? Oh, fuck. Let's just zone in. Like, who cares? Alright. Just annoying. As much as I'd want to, I don't think we can just go and pull everything.
Stop attacking.
Almost died. Holy shit. No, no, it's not you. It's those ads. Those ads explode on death. We just shouldn't pull those again. I didn't know how much damage they dealt on normal mode. That's gonna be a big pull, holy shit. Yeah, that was too much. $3K damage, yeah, that's a lot. It's okay, we just won't pull it like that again. Fear part of dungeon's so annoying. Yeah, it is. It's not a big deal. We just can't let that happen again. It's whatever. What's my tank rotation? Mainly revenge. Yeah, and then I have cleave. That's about it. It's all you need, really. I always keep forgetting to put a battle shout. Fuck. Yeah, these things do a lot, man. Holy shit. Don't priests get like shadow protection buff or something like that? I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, maybe you should put that on us.
Stun incoming.
That's a good sword. Fuck. $180 total AVs to get all your gear. Fuck that, man. Like, you don't need to get all, like, what do you even need that gear for? So you can do like the Howling Fjord quests and like not have to replace it until Grizzly Hills. Like, don't make yourself hate the game just to get like a marginal advantage in content that doesn't matter. I feel like this has been faster. What do you guys think? Yeah, I feel like it has been. It's way faster, yeah. Place has an escort, right? Yeah, I think so. I don't remember how to do it.
What is this? Oh, you must forgive me, but I was not expecting company. As you can see, we are somewhat preoccupied right now. But no matter, as I am a gracious host, I will tend to you. First
I think for these mana leeches, by the way, like, just let me go in, Anathos, and like, don't even worry about trying to kill him. Maybe we should just do them at range. Yeah, I mean, like, you guys could probably just kill them on your own. I think that might be the better option. Let's go ahead and just do this last boss. That way we can regen on the way back over.
Ah, we have not been properly introduced. I have such fascinating things to show you.
Hopefully we get the shield off the first boss. That'd be really good.
Farewell.
Strength, agility, stamina. That's just simply better than mine. I'm gonna need on that. Oh, I have to loot that. Oh, I did. Let me try and turn these two in too. What I don't know what brutal gear is. I think it's like a 154. I'm not sure. Same as Sunwell? No, I'm pretty sure it's not the same as Sunwell. Sunwell was 164. Yeah, I feel like just doing these slower is just way cleaner. As much as I like going through it really fast, it's just not a good idea. Because they have a mortal strike too. The good thing though is they keep proccing my second wind, which is insane. Yeah, like these mobs, like look, like they have such low health and they hardly even get a cast off. That's why I thought this would be a really good dungeon to do. It's like, yeah, they don't even do anything. They're just dead.
Do not resist.
Stop attacking.
Yeah, I don't know if VR has that. Everybody has it? Yeah, okay, good. 17 strength. That's marginally better than mine, but it's not better enough for me to loot it over somebody else. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need an axe until like max level, honestly. Yeah, I think this by the way is like 100% better. Yeah, it's going exactly how I hoped it would. Because like we did mana tombs a lot to level in level 70, and I remember doing it, and like back then like our damage was pretty comparable to this, because like while we didn't have Wrath of the Lich King talents, we had vanilla WoW like raid gear, so like we were clearing it at about this same pace. Like obviously it was not exactly the same, but it was very, very close. It's like even these mobs, like if I have a shield block up, which I don't right now, I don't even think they're gonna fear us. Because they're just dead before they can even fucking fear. At least those are the only ones we really have to deal with. Yeah, like so this one, like we don't have it up for this one, he's gonna 100% cast the fear. See? I assume to dagger those. Pull these with the boss.
Stun incoming.
VR, just run back. Can you taunt Anathos? Jesus, that was close. My bad. The pet backfold. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Like, you're gonna have things like that happen all the time. You see my gear? Yeah, sure. I've got pretty much everything upgraded now. I think the only thing that I don't have upgraded is my my gloves. Yeah, like I think this is a pretty. I think I've got a pretty good set. You guys can pull the mana leeches if you want, but it's like no shot. I'm gonna go do that. All right, let's go. A lot of people play this game. Looks worse than mobile games. I mean, I think that I think WoW looks fine. Like I know a lot of people say bad stuff about the way WoW looks. I think it looks okay. Yeah, nice opinion. I feel like the way a game looks does matter though. A lot of people like to make it out like graphics don't matter at all. I think graphics absolutely do matter, but they're not like the deciding factor whether the game is good or not. Like graphics make a good game good, and they make a good game better, and they don't really affect a bad game. I think it's also art style. Turn in here. Oh, wait. Okay, let me just kill this. All right, let's see what this is. Oh, alright, I'm gonna start it. Yeah, I'm just gonna start it. This is cool, yeah it is. It allows the adversity of PC gaming systems. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, man. Oh, my pizza, yeah. I go there pretty regularly. Oh shit, are there mobs over here? Shit. I think Retail WoW needs to upgrade Class Fantasy. I think that they did in Legion. Yeah, I think Legion Class Fantasy was really good. Maybe I'm crazy, but like, I thought it was great. Let's see, does somebody not have it? Yeah, somebody doesn't have it. Well, if we have to do it again, it's not really that big of a deal. That was 6 years ago? Yeah, I know. But like some of the residuals from that are still around. I'm 69, 2 bars in. Yeah, you're gonna hit 70 soon. Once we're all 65, like, why don't we do 2 more runs? We can go to Ring of Blood, too. That'll be fun. Legion contributes a lot of retail classic fantasy in a way. Yeah, I think also, like, Legion did a great job. It did a great job bringing part of the, like, the rest of the world into the current game, because like you would do your artifact quest lines or your like class order hall quest lines, and it's not like, okay, you just go to this place in the Broken Isles and get your item and then that's it. Like you would go back to Tirisfal Glades, or you go back to things like Arathi Highlands or some shit, right? I thought that was great. Increase polygons on changing style. Yeah, I mean, I think that it'd be, it could absolutely be like challenging for them to change the style of the game like tremendously. I don't think anybody really wants that. I just think a little bit of an update is not unreasonable. Damn, this shit takes forever. Blizzard shouldn't update anything. Have you seen track tier models? There's no talent there anymore. I think that there are a lot of things, like it is disappointing to see whenever something gets designed by Blizzard and somebody does an edit of it and it takes like 5 minutes and it looks better. Too much stuff to a visual update, but they're too lazy to start. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like playing the game, I never really think to myself, man, this game needs better graphics. I honestly don't. Like, it's like it would be cool if this was like more updated and it looked better, but like I don't really think that's the problem. I think it's just a lack of content and things to do. On retail, really miss the old animations. I like the way that, like for example, the way that my character looks now is like that's much more like what I thought my character would like. The new model for the game, like my character doesn't look the way that I thought he would look with the lower graphics. It doesn't look awful, it's like it's fine, but it's just not as cool. Models are ass. I hate them. I actually think the new models are really good in a lot of regards, but not every regard. I think it's like Tauren that look really good, yeah. Guys, let's just reset it after this. Let's just fucking reset it. Look, we're already at the... already at the beginning. This quest sucks? Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Oh my god. This guy seems like he has enough health for us to have to kill him. Fuck. God. We did it. Oh, thank God. Alright, let's... Where do we reset this? Okay, we reset. Alright, let's go. Reset. I'm exhausted having to move around like that, man. Like, god damn. Does anyone care though? Where's all the cool shit? They had real cool shit, new classes, party systems. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why they probably don't do certain things. I don't know if I should use these boots or not. I might use them later on. I don't think it really matters one way. Oh, I forgot to reset. Fuck. Okay, let's go. Managed to log in a fairly net. I logged in once to transfer the character. Yeah, and now I'm on Benediction and somehow the queues are even worse. Yeah, ain't that something? Don't I have charge? Yeah, I do. But if I use charge, then that requires me to like hit 3 buttons, whereas walking around is it's only W key. Also, nobody else has charge, so like I'm just gonna get ahead of everybody else.
Stop attacking.
To the void.
No shield. Fuck.
Once more.
It's actually pretty good. These pets are pretty useful. Help us pull more mobs. That's actually a good ring for me. Just one notch, whatever, I don't give a fuck. I already have the agility ring. Can't win them all. Fuck. That mana burn shit is no joke. Fuck. Needs one a sight maybe. Honestly, I think that if we had just killed them faster, it wouldn't have happened. It's just that simple to me. That's always a solution in my mind. It's that... Man, yeah, how much does it do? Yeah, that's a lot. Let me see. Yeah, that's fair. It just doesn't fucking show because this thing's messed up. Let me see if I can update this. Mana burns in here really suck. Yeah, it's just that we didn't interrupt it, that's all. It's not a big deal. Shit happens. Can I get fucking shadow resist aura again? I feel like that's helped out a lot. Is there a trick to beating the mana burn? Yeah, you interrupt it. That's about it. I mean, there's not really much else to it than that. This should fix it. We got pack on. $65, boys, let's go. Okay, so for this point, I think we're gonna go into crit. I don't know why, like for example, they don't let you just like click off aspect of the pack and have it stay off of you for like 10 seconds or something like that. I wonder why. It seems like that'd be like a really, really huge quality of life. 2 unspent points. Oh.
Stun incoming.
I wonder what I should go with here. Probably just another another point into cruelty. What do you guys think? I feel like that's the best option. Yeah, I mean, more critical strikes means more damage. More damage means more experience. More experience means more damage because I'm a higher level. Seems pretty simple to me. See, like that's what happened. That's how we interrupt mana burn right there. Kill him before he casts it. Good interrupt. I wonder if it's worth killing these two guys on the side. I feel like it's really not. Well, I'm not leveling with prot. This does more damage. It's just that simple. The gun blade. Maybe I'll use that, I'm not sure. Press the best damage mitigation spec. I think that overall, as I said, I would rate tanks like in tier 7. I would say DK is probably the best, and then like Warrior and Paladin, depending on like what you're doing, and that's probably like that's where I would start. And so like they're about neck and neck depending on like what you're trying to do, what your content is. And then I'd say Druid. I don't think Druids are like that good. I don't think Druids, I feel like Druids don't really get good until like halfway through the expansion.
What is this? Oh, you must forgive me.
It's not that they're
I was
bad,
not
by the way.
expecting
Like,
company.
I don't want anybody to think
As
like,
you
oh,
can
I
see,
made a mistake
somewhat
leveling a
preoccupied
Druid
right
tank.
But
You
no matter,
didn't.
as I am a
It's just that
gracious
DKs
host,
are probably a little bit better. It's the same as like, I think that, you know, DKs are better than Warriors too, but I mean, I'd tank and it'd be fine. It's kind of just like best case scenario type things, where DKs I think have the highest ceiling. Okay, you guys can pull that with ranged. Fuck that. I'm not going in with that. I'm just gonna die again. No reason we're able to one-shot OS3 Drakes at Druid and DK. I mean, having the, what do you call it? Having aspect of the pack is like really big. Or not aspect of the pack, leader of the pack or something. Whatever it is.
We have not been properly introduced. I have such fascinating things to show you. I must bid you
Good job.
farewell.
That's huge for me. I'm gonna need on that. I think a lot of people need that one actually. Nice. Yeah, having that much attack power and hit is like really big. Hopefully I get the shield. The shield's a really big upgrade for me. Like, let me see if I can pull it up. It's like this one, so like I'm getting a lot of fucking stats out of this shield. To be honest, like I think my shield might even be a little bit better overall. But because I have armor to the teeth, it adds a certain amount of value to the extra armor that it would provide. Let's do it again. After this one, or maybe one more after this one, I haven't decided, we'll do Ring of Blood. Every time, like, I just see this ability chunking their health, it still just seems like it's so fucking broken, man. I'm gonna be honest. It's great. And the best part about it, I think what I like about it the most is knowing that it's like, you know, since it's classic, it's always gonna be like this. You know? Like, it doesn't fucking matter. You're just gonna, you're gonna be able to do this all day. Working as intended, yep. That's right. Get used to it, boys. We in the good times now.
Do not resist.
Stop attacking.
To the void.
Nope. Damn. I feel like I haven't gotten like super lucky with tank drops. I've gotten good gear overall though. So I'm not really complaining. Oh fuck, my bad. I thought that was another pack of mobs. Pick all these guys up. I think it's 66. We should do Sethic Halls. I don't know. It could be 67 though. It's really hard for me to say. $66. Being 70 tonight? Fuck no. I mean, I could, right? I could just like go balls to the wall and do that, but I don't think I'd really want it. I don't want to do that. Yeah, making sure Healer doesn't get mana burned is pretty important too. Like, I think we've been doing a really good job at that. It was just that one time we had to fuck up. One more to go. Oh, fuck. I feel like you leveled through 30 to 60 fast. That's because I didn't really I didn't really waste a lot of time. Like, whenever you actually go through and you watch the way that a lot of people level, they waste a huge amount of time. Like, I don't waste time, and I view, like, the way that I level to be the best way to level. Like, I figure out, like, what the most efficient way of getting experience is, and then I just simply do that until I'm done with it, right? That's it. Talking like you've done this before? Unfortunately, I have. Too many times. Did it back in original Wrath, I did it back in TBC, did it in the TBC beta, I did it in...
Stun incoming.
Let's see. Fuck, I don't even remember. I did it in like in Classic WoW and Classic WoW Beta. I did it a lot. Surprised I'm fresh after all the recent content with Wrath was negative. Well, you know, people were playing it, and like I mean, my main thing is I like playing with the group. You know, I like playing with everybody else, and so if everybody's playing on fresh, I'm probably gonna go and do it. Cause like that's what's fun for me. It's not like you know, if all your friends jumped off the bridge, we'd jump off the bridge. It's more that the jumping. The act of jumping is the fun part, and so you know, whenever I see everybody else playing on the fresh server, and it's like, you know, like maybe it'll be fun. That's really what matters to me the most. And also, I think people have liked watching the fresh server. So that's been another reason. Got removed from an ARD BRD group as a 47 spec AoE warlock. You're too low level. You're gonna have too much of your attacks get resisted. They were right to remove you. They shouldn't have invited you in the first place.
What
Fuck.
is this? Oh,
Fuck.
you must forgive me, but I was not expecting company. As you can see, we are somewhat preoccupied right now. But no matter, as I am a gracious host, I will tend to you.
Without a doubt.
Alright, that's you guys. You guys get to have fun doing this. Fuck that shit. Invite 5 levels under Cat, and I was hitting regardless. Resistances are almost punishing Wrath. I don't know. I mean, like, I can't really say. I mean, I think it's dumb to... It's dumb to invite somebody and then kick them out. Because, like, what you're really doing
An epic battle
is you're wasting your own time. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're wasting your fucking time. Now you're dealing with this person who, it's a waste. Like, you just spend, like, you got them all the way in there, now you got to get somebody else. Like, it's just fucking annoying. So, like, my mindset is always, you know, make sure the people that you invite at the beginning are good. I also don't really like
I must bid you.
Like, I'll kick people out in a
farewell.
split second if they're not trying. But if somebody is trying and they're not playing well, I don't. It depends on like what the situation is. Like if I'm on stream, like I'll probably give them more leniency. If I'm not streaming, then I won't. Unless it's like making for bad content or it's like really, really annoying. It's all about public perception. Not necessarily. It's because everybody that joins my group in a stream knows that whenever they're joining my group, they're joining for stream content. Versus whenever people join my groups off stream, they know that they're joining for a good raid. And as being the leader of a group, I think that it's my responsibility to ensure that to the group by inviting only the best people and getting people that will secure the chances of success. I don't care about public perception. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. Why would you even assume that? It's like picking for a football team? Well, yeah, I mean, to an extent, sure. I think there's a lot of different ways that you can look at an analogy that makes sense for it. But ultimately, whenever I'm, I think it's again, like kind of what I was saying about being indulgent towards a leader, or towards people as a leader, I think it's very toxic for an environment, because as soon as that begins, nobody knows where it ends. So like a lot of people just think that, you know, they can fuck around, because it's like, oh, if Bill's fucking around, why can't Ted fuck around? And if, you know, Ted's not fucking around, why does, you know, Eric have to work harder? And so it's always better to, it really, I think it's just better for personal relationships. It's better for everybody if everyone is treated equal as much as possible. I think that there are always going to be cases, and this is just the reality of life, where you have people that are in a position where they're not being treated equally because of, like, let's say somebody can't show up to raids as much because they're, you know, going through like,
Stop attacking.
what do you call it? Going through like finals at school, or like they're moving, or they're going through a divorce or something like that, right? They're on their honeymoon from marriage. There's always going to be real life that comes into play. But I think as a general rule, it's like super important to not let people do that. Because as soon as you do, then, as I said, like nobody knows where the line is, and so you always have people that are limit testing, and they're seeing it's like, oh, well, if that's okay to do, is this okay to do? Divorce? Yeah, well, I mean, that's what happens, right? I mean, it's life. And so, didn't mention a job. Well, I feel like a job, I mean, like, yeah, obviously you could have like crunch time at work, but I think most of the time, you know, it's like you have your job, and that's, you show up on time, and it's like you're raiding or doing something around that, and that's why you're there in the first place, is because it's not conflicting with your job. But I mean, sure, something like that too. But yeah, anyway, what was I even saying? I'm trying to even remember. But yeah, that's why I take people, I try to, you know, give people the benefit of the doubt. But I think also it can be hard to do that whenever you have somebody. It's like, I think most people that it's like if you've done like raid leading and stuff like that for a long period of time, a lot of the things that seem like they're very hard questions are not as hard as you would imagine. And I think that you kind of learn that after you just do it more. That's my level. Congrats. I didn't even fucking notice. There are two of them going off. We couldn't stop both. Fuck. Halfway there, then. Yo, you are? Yeah. I'm hoping that soon I'll be able to hit 70 and then start doing the raids. Dipped out of shit camp too. Bro, I was thinking about that shit earlier, like, oh my god. I wonder, like, it's like, it kind of sucks because like on Twitch, so much of content is built around personalities rather than the content itself. It's like, it's more important that like X or Y person is there than if the content is good. So it's like people can have like great ideas, but if the you know, if their streamer's not there, then they're just simply not going to watch. It doesn't really matter. Content's not good, Scudi and Maya. I think obviously like a lot of people like watching them. I mean, it's very clear that Cutie and Maya have like their own audience of people, but it's like the same people that watch Cutie and Maya are probably not the people that watch Hassan and XQC. And so it's just like, that's the reality of whenever audiences like that collide, you're gonna have you're gonna have people get pissed off because it's like, well, I don't want to watch this person like doesn't do what I like. They have a lot of girl viewers? Yeah, they do, and like, girl viewers, they don't think dick jokes are as funny as we do. Like, think of the best dick joke we said in the last hour, so we've got like 10 different options. And they don't probably think any of those are as funny as we do. And that's just, you know, it is what it is. Strange to not see why men watch girl streamers. They're not new to something. I think a lot of guys watch female streamers because like, I mean, people that are watching the streamer because she's female. Like, some people watch female streamers because they play video games or they like them, obviously. But the people that go out of their way to watch female streamers, I think that one of the big reasons for that is that they, you know, it's like a girlfriend experience type thing. Yeah, they're lonely or something like that. And it's like, it's not a super good thing, but I think that like overall, there's a lot of things that people can do that are like not super good, but they're also not like really bad either. It's like I don't want to go around and like tell other people like, oh, this is unhealthy, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. Instead of doing drugs, it's not bad. I think that it can be bad if people develop like an emotional attachment to it. But I think that that's also something that happens with like male streamers too. I don't think it's something that's unique to female streamers. I just think that the connection's different. Like there's plenty of people who think that like, you know, any given streamer, I was going to give out names, but it doesn't even really matter what name I give because it's accurate. Any given popular streamer especially is like their friend. It can be very, very unhealthy.
What is this?
Make people incels if they're far into it.
I was not
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, incels is like, in my opinion, I think like people that are incels, and like this is not really true, but it's like kind of the way that I define incel, is like incel is like people that have like a, you know, it's like people don't have a girlfriend or, you know, access to dating or whatever, for whatever reason. They're shy, they're ugly, they're, you know, like whatever. And I think what it makes them like resentful. Or they project their own insecurity onto the streamer. Well, I mean, what do you mean by that? Are we saying we want to go around this? Is that it? If we want to do that, it's fine. Not sure if you had direct influence or not earlier. I got unbanned. Thanks. I'm not sure if I did either. I just hope that Blizzard did the right thing.
Have longed for a
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
I have such fascinating things to show you.
Seems like a derogatory term. Yeah. I think a lot of the people that are that basically like are incels, at least in my mind, like they have to have like some level of like resentment towards women for me to like categorize them as like a legitimate incel. And like this is my opinion. So it's not like I have any sort of dictionary definition. It's just that this is what I think. You want to ruin your weapon? Yeah, sure. We'll start summons. Shit camp being sponsored by a porn competitor isn't as bad as gambling. No, I don't think that porn is even in the same like universe as gambling. I think porn is like a personal indulgence that, and like you can make this argument. I think that the same argument that a person can make towards porn being an addictive thing that is damaging, I think you can make the same exact argument towards video games. So like you can make that argument, but you have to understand that that argument can be applied to other things that you like too. So yeah, I think that I think gambling is a lot worse. This is what I've always said is like, I wouldn't care if Shitcamp or anybody like XQC takes gambling sponsors, Train takes gambling sponsors, Greek is there all the time. Like I'm good friends with these guys. So like, I don't have a problem with people who take gambling sponsors. I have a problem that they're able to do it. Don't hate the player, hate the game. And it's like alcohol, yeah, it's like, I also find it to be kind of weird that alcohol is somehow just kind of ignored in all of this. It's like somebody could say that they took a sponsor for cigarettes and people would lose their minds, but whenever somebody takes a sponsor for Budweiser, then, you know, it's litty, bro. I think that people, before they start casting all these judgments and anger at other people, they should think to themselves also, like why can't this person just simply do what they want? I'm thinking maybe we should do one run of Akanai Crypts. That way we can get the quest done. Are we good now? Oh, we still need to summon on Viera and Hubris. Gambling can ruin whole families. I mean, what I'm saying is, like, so can video games. Like, there are people who, you know, they all they do is play video games and they ruin their life doing that. Like, I think you can make a very strong argument that there is a video game addiction. And so, yeah, and so can alcohol and porn and all kinds of stuff. Listeners do things in moderation. Well, it's like, I think that most people who, like, I try to look at things from as much of a fair perspective as I can, which is like, nobody can ever look at anything as like a completely independent party. That's just the truth of life, is that you're gonna have people turn off pack. You're gonna have people that, you know, they're gonna come into something with their own biases. They're gonna come into it with their own opinions, etc. Like, please turn off pack. Hunter, no, people do it all the time. I mean, it's just, you're grinding like 12 hours a day, you're gonna forget to turn off a buff, man. It's just what happens. It's like, we're like fucking 10 hours deep into this. Like, nobody's gonna get mad about him leaving pack on. Let's just be honest. Is addiction synonymous with poor time management skills? I think that it's kind of like porn is, somebody can consume porn in a healthy way and have it not damage their life. But I would argue that any degree of gambling at all is immediately damaging to your life. It's like instantaneously bad. Because it's designed explicitly to take your money. That makes no sense to me, yeah. Or if you gamble once and you win. I mean, as I said before, it doesn't matter how much money you start with. If you play slots long enough, you're gonna end with $0.
Stop attacking.
What happens if I do attack him? 750 damage? I feel like it's not even doing the damage.
To the void.
Nope.
Once more.
So I don't look at porn and masturbate, I feel a lot better. No? Oh no, I think so, but I think that there's a lot of people, and like, this is just like, I think most people that watch porn, it doesn't ruin their life or do anything bad. It's just, you know, it is what it is. And so like, I'm not gonna go around and act like this is some sort of like horrible thing that you know, needs to be changed or it's something that's bad overall. Gambling's entertainment like WoW subscription? No, it's not. So let me explain why you're wrong. There's no chance that whenever you play World of Warcraft that you will ever get your money back. You will never have a chance that, oh well, you know, maybe if I get this mount I can get my money back. That's not how it's designed. Sell gold. If you want to make an argument that selling gold is the way that you can get your money back, then couldn't you make the argument that gambling is investing because you can cheat the casinos? So this entire conversation would just be completely irrelevant because gambling wouldn't actually be bad. Because gambling could be investing because you could cheat the casinos. Like, it's an intellectually disingenuous argument that has no purpose other than to draw a false comparison to something because people are trying to either argue or they want to hide something that they don't agree with. It's a moronic argument. It's just fucking stupid. Anyway, so what I'm really saying here is that, like in Warcraft, you can never make your money back. Like all of the money that you spend, it's the same like any video game, right? Like Elden Ring. Except for a handful of video games, whenever you spend money on the game, you will never get that money back. And you spend the money on the game and you spend the time on the game knowing that is the case. With gambling, it's different because there is a chance that you can make your money back or you can make a lot of your money back. So to compare the two things and to say that games are like gambling because they're both entertainment, I don't really think that's true. I think like gambling is entertainment in the same way that it's just a game whenever you lose. You know, it's like you lose and it's like, oh, it was entertainment. It's like, yeah, but you went into it, you know, thinking maybe I'll win a bunch of money. I'm actually just kill these guys. There's not to. Do a lot of things with video games, like going on vacation, never get the money back, you gain the experience. Yeah, exactly, and I think that's the point of difference that I would draw with gambling, is that in gambling there is the potential to have a return on investment, and I think that unique advantage does make it fundamentally different. It's the same reason why I think that people that try to compare like honing and Lost Ark to gambling are just they're like being willfully ignorant. Or they're arguing for the sake of arguing, yeah. Spending mats in LA is the same as spending your parents' savings. Well, I think that all of them come from the same place, right? It's all a lack of personal control. There's definitely a comparison to made. They aren't equal, though. Well, no, they're not. I mean, they're both definitely gambling, but one of them is like like 5 times worse, a million times worse than the other one. Never gamble IRL by poor impulse control whenever it comes to pay to win. I think one thing that it's like it would be helpful for people is to remember that like anything that you accomplish with pay to win doesn't matter. Like if you spend money to obtain something in a video game, its value instantly goes down to 0 and nobody respects or cares about it at all. And you're just wasting your money because you want something. Like nobody looks at somebody with like a, you know, a full set of
What is this? Oh, you must forgive me, but I was not
a full set of like
expecting
store-bought gear.
As you can see, we are
Yeah, and they
somewhat
think that like this is
preoccupied right
impressive.
now. But no matter, as I am a gracious host, I will tend to you.
It's like, for example, in Tower of Fantasy. Wow, I'm so good at Tower of Fantasy. There's a bit more to it, isn't it? We're gonna do one more, and then we're gonna go do Ring of Blood, and then we'll do Sethicals. Y'all can start whenever you want. You only spend 2.5k? Yeah, exactly. They don't do it for others, they do it for themselves. I disagree with that. I think most people that, like if you look at a lot of the psychological manipulation around like trying to attract whales to video games, a lot of it is making the spending very conspicuous. A lot of people get to see it. I think that's a huge factor. Genshin doesn't have a leaderboard.
Epic battle. How exciting.
Genshin is an exception to this rule. I don't know the game well enough, but what I do know is that it's a stated value that
I have such
giving people the ability to lord over their power over other people is compelling to get them to spend money. And I think the majority of people, that's why they do it.
I must bid you.
Is that they get to hold it over somebody. You haven't died yet? No. Pressed by an intangible in-game skin, but not earned through skill, but bought. Yeah, nobody gives a shit about that. CSGO and CSGO skins are pure gambling, almost like an FT gambling, don't you think? Yeah, I think they are. Turn off pack. Wait, what? This is not the instance. What happened? We're locked? Okay, let's go do Ring of Blood. Let's go, guys. That's good. I was actually getting fucking burnout running that over and over and over again. We'll also probably do like one Auchenai Crypts. And that way we can get the achievement done. It's over this way. Let me go get the flight path at Shatrath too. Locked out for 3 minutes. That's fine. What if a game basically requires a one-time money investment, kind of like stash tabs in PoE? I think that's totally okay. Like if the game has like a even if it's a live service game that has something that you have to pay for regularly, like the Crystalline Aura and Lost Ark, I find that to be completely okay. Because at the end of the day, a game has to make money. And I think really pay to win becomes a problem whenever the ceiling gets higher. So like, if you spend $60 in PoE and you basically have access to the same resources as everybody else, that's very different than with like some of these other games. Whenever it's like, if you spend $100, you're stronger than somebody who spends 10. If you spend 1,000, you're stronger than somebody who spends 100. And if you spend 3,000, you're stronger than somebody who spends 1,000. And if you spend 10,000, you're stronger than somebody who spent 3,000. I think that's where the pay to win really becomes problematic. That's what pay to win, that's the worst pay to win. You're just repairing? Oh, we're popping off, bro. Like we're still going. We're gonna doing Ring of Blood. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Non-mana tunes content, yeah, really. People that know I farm mounts 90% of the time, those take people do it themselves or try to impress others. I think that people that farm mounts, like for me, I 100% would farm stuff so I could have it and other people didn't have it. Like that's what I was always about. If everybody has something, to me it doesn't mean anything. Like I'm very much like in a lot of ways like kind of an ego gamer in that way. But like I have a very strong line where like if somebody has something that's like a TCG mount or something like that, I don't feel like, I don't think to myself, man, fuck, I wish I had that, bro. Oh my god, I wish I had that. I never think that, because it's just like this person just spent money and they have it. It doesn't like impress me or anything like that. And I think that overall, like in WoW, the more that like things like the WoW token have muddied the waters, it has kind of removed a lot of the value of that. And also I think it's the level in which people are able to like min-max efficiency. Like for example, like I can min-max things on a level that like nobody else can. And it's not because I'm some kind of like mastermind 5-head. It's because I have like one of the most popular streams. And because of that, I can just invite a 30-man raid full of people to feed my alt gear or to trade me a mount. Like in Legion, I had every single mount in the game minus like 3. Every single one. And the way I did that is I got people to trade them to me, to give them to me, to do one thing or another, and that's how it happened. It's like, was I good at the game? Yeah, I was good at the game. I knew what I was doing. But that wasn't the whole story. We gotta wait for VR to get over here, so we'll just chill here for a second. Are you getting traded off a few minutes? You're not streamer. Not streamer. It takes a while to get a decent group. Yeah, it can take a while. I mean, it takes a while to get a decent group even as a streamer. I've always exploited people in WoW. I have, and I think pay to win can be viable in the right situations. Guys like me have families and full-time jobs, so let's log into the game. I really disagree with that mindset that pay to win is used for people that have a job. I really, really dislike that. It's too bad that guy killed me. I was actually going to try to help him. You go in there and fuck him up? No, you can't. Like, this isn't a PvP spec. Like, I'll lose. He's five levels higher than me. He's probably got a PvP spec. I'm a prot warrior. I'm just gonna lose. Like, I don't... That's not going... Like, I don't lose my ego. It doesn't hurt my ego to admit that. Like, it's just... It is what it is. Revenge one-shot him? How am I gonna use revenge? On a Shadow Priest. Arthanos, you didn't get it? Or wait, did Arthanos not get it? Okay, we have to wait. Don't start the next one. You can turn this in, just don't start the next one.
Greetings, man. Spirits be with you, man.
I'm just gonna tank this for them. These guys are fucking garbage. They're not even in the guild. Let's help them finish theirs so they can leave. Alright, you can start it, Arthanos. Okay. We have to do this one too. Now we're gonna have to do 2 extra ones. Hubris, why? Oh, you got it? Okay. Okay, we can start the next one. Gucci. Alright, let's start it. You can start it, Arthanos. Nice job. I didn't get the quest. Wait a second.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Didn't give me completion. Yeah, everybody abandoned the quest. Yeah, everybody abandoned it, and we're probably gonna have to do it 3 times. Fuck. Let's go.
What are you doing, man?
Somebody else, okay. Somebody else needs to start the brothers again. Okay, all 3 of you guys completed it. Alright, everybody turn it in. And then come over here. Come over here whenever you've turned it in. I'm going to start the next one. Right after this, I'm going to start it.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one.
Did you guys get that? Okay, everybody turn it in. Whenever this guy finishes his, we'll go ahead and we'll start. Just let this guy die. It's pretty annoying that he's trying to make us complete his quest. No, we're not going to help you. Okay, alright, let's get ready. He wants help? No, he's just trying to co-opt us to help him complete his own quest. Fuck him. He's trying to, like, interrupt our stuff, so we have to do his quest for him. Fuck that.
seeing ya.
Okay, everybody walk away whenever we're ready. Okay, we're starting the next one. Hubris, why aren't...
Have a good one.
Let's do the last one. So after you guys turn in, just go ahead and move along.
Greetings, man.
What's up?
Okay.
Keep it real.
Good.
Yo,
Let's finish it.
be good.
Nice job, gentlemen. EZGG. Let's go do fucking Alkanite Crypts.
Hello, man.
I don't know. Let me think. Yeah, I guess I'll go with the dagger. Honed Void Axe is what I originally got. Shouldn't bother with crypts, should experience. I bet with the quest it'll probably be about the same. So like, I think it'd be nice to just switch things up a little bit. So like, we might as well do the crypts. That's kind of what I was thinking. $70 tonight? No, I'm not getting 70 tonight. No fucking chance. I could. I'm just not gonna do that. Why not heroic strike for a single target? It's just I don't know. It's not on my bar. chicken. Oh yeah. Get rid of that. Do warriors have horrible scaling with daggers like in TBC? Daggers really aren't a good option, but it's like I would rather, like, I'm never going to use the honed void axe. It's just a bad item. I mean, it's not a bad item, it's just that I wouldn't use it. Leveling as a warrior is much faster in Wrath. It's not super great, but it's okay. Target-based combat's outdated. I think that it's better to have target-based combat. Like to have target-based combat for like auto attacks and stuff, but have abilities be mainly action skill shots. You gonna do raid or BGs whenever you hit 70? I'm gonna do BGs. I have to, really. Wait, Ezekiel and Shatrath, what the fuck? Let's go to Shatrath? Is this, like, does this have a quest for me to do, or is it some bullshit? It's a convoluted chain? Fuck that, let's just do Seth of Calls. Who has time for that? Yeah, let's go do Seth of Calls. Let's go, guys. Oh, I need to go with the quest. It's pretty annoying somebody would go and do that. It's like he just got enough honor for his brutal gladiator sword, and now he's running around trying to kill level 65s. It's just like, holy shit. I'll be right back.
I can't wait till this quest is done and I can look for another Garibaldi artifact. Sometimes I have trouble controlling the volume of my voice! Me and my girlfriends exchange clothes all the time. We're all the same size.
All right. Okay, everybody's here. We're good to go. Let's do it. Big dick. Yeah, these mobs are certainly harder to kill. Don't worry, we got him. Remember, whenever he puts that fucking totem down, you've got to kill it. Do we want to kill, like, all the mobs? Is that what we're supposed to do? Yeah, okay. That was not supposed to pull those guys. Not sure what this boss is going to be like. I think it'll probably be pretty easy. Alright, what's that? Consecration. I think we have to unlock this guy or something. Oh fuck, my shield's breaking. Is there a place nearby that we can repair? Is this all I had to do? Okay. Oh, that's it. Yeah, let me repair. With the dude, did I not loot something? No, I got it. Whatever it is, I got it. Congrats, whoever leveled. Oh, thank God it was VR. There, now he's got more. He's got more mana. Well, you're speedrunning this? Well, how are we supposed to run it? I mean, I think this is like how you're supposed to do it. Fuck. Like, I mean, imagine not speedrunning it. Why would you not speedrun it? Doesn't make sense. We gotta wait for VR. Dear God. Those ghosts are no joke, man.
Why does everyone automatically assume I know tailoring and cooking?
Soon removed, boys. Soon removed. I think that'd be fucking funny if they removed it. Honestly, I hope that they do. I hope that they remove it just for the meme. I really do. I think that would be absolutely fucking hilarious. Here, please. Just don't stand next to the ghost. Burger King women belong in a kitchen tweet was funny. Yeah, it was.
I can't find anywhere to get my nails done. To fart in the tub.
Man.
A guy walked up to me and said, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam. I said, relax, man, you're too tense.
Hubers finally says, didn't realize you went live again, Asmon. Hope I didn't miss anything. No, just me trying to communicate with you about 20 times. That's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Everything else has been pretty much the same as usual. It's okay, don't worry about it. It's fine, it doesn't matter. Why am I not able to... What's happening? Like, why... Where's my targeting? Like, where's my mouse? What the fuck is going on? Oh, my shield's broken, that's why. Okay. I'll use my my other shield for now. This one's probably an upgrade. Strength, stamina, 26 defense. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use that one. I lose like whatever the fuck I lost, but I still feel like I need to have it. Defense not damage, yeah, but defense lets me parry more, and parrying more allows me to do more damage. It also has more armor, which gives me more damage. I remember doing this pack. It's like whenever I did this pack back in the day, it was like, this was actually pretty hard to do. Nice job.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets. Power. Great power. I guess pretty power in trinkets. You. Yes.
Find shelter.
You die. Stay away from trinkets.
Find shelter. Find shelter.
I didn't expect that to happen. Okay, we're gonna reset the instance. This entire place is one-shot land. It's also one mechanic land. So just don't worry about it. Even try to move. I mean, they probably didn't know. I mean, that's the truth, right? They probably had no idea. You didn't lost a mechanic though? Wait, me? Yeah, I did. This is just like 1,000 times better. Let me go and repair my shield. Give me 1 second. You guys can sound me back. I'm just gonna go to the repair here. Thanks people to know all the one mechanics. No, I mean it's just like, I mean they didn't know what to do. I don't know. I usually assume everybody knows what to do because it's like most people that are playing Classic played Original or they know the game. But, I mean, there are new people that, I mean, they don't know it, and so, like...
May I be of
May
service?
the light embrace you.
Where's the guy that I can repair at?
One wishes to you.
Break on me,
Blessings upon you. Welcome. Browse at your leisure.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
You got it. All right, let's go. Well, I've already gotten 2 upgrades so far. This is a really good necklace too. That much hit rating is fucking insane. If I'm a new player, am I wasting my time leveling on a new server because people said it's not going to be the main server? I don't know. I mean, I might play this server because it's like on Benediction I can't play the game. Like, I mean, that's a problem, man. Server has a benefit of no. Yeah, this server only has 2-hour queues, not 5-hour queues. I really need to get a way to do sleeping strikes. Like if I had sleeping strikes, I'd be able to do even more damage. Which is like if I could do more damage, that'd be really good. I'm just thinking like how I could macro it. Maybe like cast battle stance, sweeping strikes, and then have a separate button to go back to defensive stance. Well, tanks get vengeance buff and Miss Pandaria. It's a glorious, glorious day. Have you checked New World PTR yet? Yeah, I did. I used the same title as earlier, but yeah, I did. We went through a lot of the new stuff in New World PTR today, We went, you can't go to the new zone. It deals like 10% of your damage, like every other, or like twice a second, 10% of your health, like twice a second. So like we didn't really spend a lot of time there, but we did try it out and we looked at what the game had to offer, and it looked decent enough. I mean, I was definitely glad to see it. I thought it went, like, it was very, very reassuring to see that. Heroes is 67. Nice, dude. What did you think of the greatsword? I haven't leveled it up enough to really have an opinion. Starforge ever shipping to Mexico? I hope so, yeah. Like, you have to look at it from our perspective. Like, we want to ship everywhere because that means we have more places that we can sell computers to. So, we'll probably have that sorted out sooner than later, but it's hard to make things like that, like, fit together. Well, Starforge, it's a PC building company that I own. Shit, I didn't actually mean that, Griffin. Fucking mob. Are we good? Okay. This knockback is like really annoying. That's why I didn't want to pull without it. What's the warranty on stuff like that? The Starforge PCs? I think we have a pretty extensive warranty. Like, I don't really want to say 100% because I don't know what's actually written down. I would just look at the website and see. It's 2-year. Yeah, that's my understanding. I just, you know, as an owner, I don't want to accidentally say something that's not the case. But yeah, we tried to have like a longer warranty. It's like a lot of times like people, like one big thing about getting a pre-built, and like this is why we have it, is that like one of the worries that people have is like consistency, basically. Like people that get a PC, one of the main things that they probably worry about is like having that PC break and then not being able to get it fixed. And so that's why we have a warranty that's like very extensive in customer support and everything, because it's like that's something that people really need. It's like also a lot of people that buy these PCs, I mean, they're buying them for work. You know, they're buying them because, like, you know, they're on this PC 8 hours a day. You know, maybe they don't work and they're on it 8 hours a day. One way or another, they're spending a tremendous amount of time on the PC. So it's like you can't just have some bullshit that like stops working and then you know, you're just fucked. So I think that's a big reason why we did that. And also, I mean, it makes us look bad, right? I mean, like, fuck. If we're going around and, you know, talking about how good the PC company is, and then people have like shit break and they can't get it fixed or whatever, you know, it doesn't look good for us. This is probably too much. I'm just gonna shield wall. Yeah, doing the dungeons like this is like super mind-numbing, but it's like just so efficient that, in my opinion, it's like I mean, I don't know, I think questing is probably faster if you know all the quests though, but most people don't know all the quests, let's be honest, right? So it's like, this is really what you should do. And then that's also like assuming that nobody else is there and, you know, no competition.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets. Power.
So whenever he teleports and he starts casting,
Power in trinkets.
whenever he teleports and he starts casting, just fucking line of sight him. That's why I pull him next to a pillow. Next to a pillow. Like now.
Find shelter. Find shelter.
The thing is, like, this boss is, like, really stupid, but he's also
Find
really
shelter.
easy. Like, I like this boss because of how much of a joke it is.
I guess we'll not die.
I'm gonna need on that in case I want to swap my build. Yeah, I mean, that mace is, like, super good. Look at that. Expertise by 19. It's insane. And also the damage. Straight up awesome mace. Yeah, it's a really, really good item. Let me go turn this on. Do it again. None of those are really good for me. 54 agility. That's insane. Holy fucking shit. I'm gonna do some big pulls and then you guys can get mana. So I want to try a new macro. Try and do sleeping strikes more. Because obviously I'm not doing enough DPS, guys. Oh, I have a talent point? When did I get that? Was it hiding from me? Give me 1 second. Why is it not working? Oh, capitalized. And what's the max rage I can swap over with? Let me see. 25, okay, so I have to... Okay, and then... Okay.
Night Spec's yes. I have pets of my own. I have pets of my own.
Damn, this shit's not dying. That's a big one. Good work, gentlemen. Nice. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me figure this out. Yeah, it definitely does more damage. I thought I got 2 items or something like that. I was like, wait, is this my second one that I've gotten? I was so confused. That's why I was like looking at both of them like back and forth. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this? I'm sorry, express your opinions on Twitch without getting permabound? No, I didn't know that. I think that that's somebody who's an asshole who has opinions that are all just actually just talking shit about people. That's what I think. Oh, it's actually not even. A little scuffed, but it is what it is. Yeah, I've got to figure out how I want to do my macros for my my warrior. Unfortunately, just like the way that like, I don't really like having stance macros. I usually just have each macro tied to like one thing. Like basically, like if an ability requires a stance, I usually have it macroed to cast that stance, so I don't have to think about it. The only problem is like maybe 5 or like 3% of the time it's like bad that that's the case. That's a stun. I think I'll level this time. I don't know. Oh, we pull both of these. Okay. Fier's dead. Oh, we're pretty much dead for sure. Let's see. Why don't you guys just maybe die and we'll reset? And that way we can just start over. Because like nobody really cares about killing the last boss, right? Like, let me see. Some of this stuff is okay. Oh, we'll kill it one last time. We'll kill it one more time. Why not? Do an exit? Yeah, we'll just do that. Starforge says Nick Dankner CEO. Is that old information? No, Nick's CEO, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, like not Nick NMP, but like Nick Dankner. He's like one of the guys that worked at Artesian, and they were leaving the company, and then the company blew up. So that's pretty much what happened. One scandal above company needs work. I think a lot of people were not satisfied with some of the builds that they had gotten, and there was just kind of like a residual resentment with them. Why did Artesian blow up? They had a lot of problems with like back orders. Like there were a lot of people that weren't able to get their PCs. PCs had problems. Like Gamers Nexus did like a really good video explaining kind of what the problems were. The controversy. Yeah, I mean like the giveaways were like, well, what I'm saying is like the giveaways were not just like it was not like a one shot, you know? Like this was something that there were a lot of debuffs that were applied beforehand. And like it wasn't really something that like we knew about that much. Like we knew that, you know, there was like problems with the CEO and, you know, like basically that the guy was an asshole, but from our perspective, it's not that really Artesian delivered a bad product. It was that it was more or less mismanaged. So that's kind of what happened. I sell a streamer's PC on eBay. Yeah, I mean, that was like after they were like completely fallen off, so like I don't really, I mean, it's like who cares what they did then, right? I mean, it was already over. They were overpriced anyway. I think a lot of people, this is what I've said like a million times, right, is like a lot of people think that any pre-built PC is overpriced because it's more than the price of the parts. I think that Artesian had like, I mean, relatively decent pricing. It's not like their pricing was exploitative or like really bad. I mean, we kind of decided that we were going to take Artesian as a sponsor. We'd take them on. It's like, you know, OTK took Artesian on as a sponsor. So like, it's not that we thought Artesian was bad. It's just that the company was like mismanaged, and like the more that we learned about it, the more that turned out to be the case. We kind of got really lucky whenever, sorry, I was like already about to pull. We got really lucky kind of that the company kind of imploded, because that gave us like a tremendous opportunity to do our own thing. And like at that point we had already planned, like Starforge was like already pretty much done. So we got, just as I said, really lucky. So you're an Artesian? No, not really. I mean, a lot of the people from Artesian went over and they made another company too. Creator Horizon PC. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I hope it works. And like, yeah, if you have any questions, like, just make sure to ask them. Spent a lot of time managing the company. Personally, no. I mean, like, that's the thing is, the guys at Artesian, you know, like they know what they're doing.
Outstanding.
Like, I mean, obviously there's time that there's time that we invest into making decisions about like, oh yeah, we should do this, we should do that. Of course. I mean, it's kind of like common sense. But in a general sense, no, I'm not managing like...
Find shelter.
I'm not managing day-to-day operations. God, Artesian was so cocky, it was wild. It's like everybody was fine with it until the PCs were bad. Like, Miz got a pretty shitty PC, but as I said, I mean, most of the PCs Artesian made were fine. It's just that, especially the ones made by like Noah and them, were just fucky. I think it's like kind of a person who, like, they want to be known as like a businessman.
I guess we'll not.
Can I get a summon back? I have to do... Lloyd, can I get a portal and a summon back? So I can do my, my levels. Training. Okay. That's a gray quest. Oh no, it's still green. That's why it's not giving. It still gives a good amount. That'd be nice. It'd be nice to have another DPS trinket, but I'm just not gonna do that. My crit chance is so high too. Like, see it goes. See how much it goes down by. Like I have a lot built into Axis. I'll see if there's another glyph that I can get. I've got 2 open slots. How much AP are you getting from Armor to the Teeth? Let's see. $215.
King's honor, friend.
Thunderclap is going to be huge. Execute as well. Spell Reflection. Oh, I get a new Shield Slam too. I get Revenge at 70. Oh, that's level 80 Revenge. I was about to say, like, what the fuck? 3,000? That's a lot more.
For the Alliance.
Okay. Let me check out the glyphs real quick and then I'll be ready. I can do like 1 or 2 more, then I want to take a break for the day. I don't even remember what level I was this morning. What level was I? $60 or 61? Damn, so that's a lot of leveling. I was 58? Oh yeah, I was 58. So now I'm 67. Alright. Made some good progress then. Fuck yeah. Okay, glyphs for warrior. Whirlwind, don't care about whirlwind. Sweeping strikes, that's really good. I might get sweeping strikes. Execution, I don't care about that. I have cleaving. That is just completely useless. Probably buy that, seems more useful. Blood Rage, don't care about that. Charge. Hamstring, Heroic Strike. This one's really, really good, but I don't need it. Overpower. Rapid Charge. Ren doesn't matter. Revenge doesn't matter. Sunder Armor doesn't matter. I already have Thunderclap. Okay, great. Oh, did I not buy the Sleeping Strikes one? I guess not. Okay, I'm ready for a summon back. No, let me repair right now.
I supply only the finest goods. Have a good one.
Yeah, the newer MMO games really stick, or people just going back to this in Final Fantasy? I think a lot of people are sticking with things like Final Fantasy and WoW and stuff. The problem with a lot of the new MMOs is that they are, you could say, pay-to-win trash. And that's kind of, that's the problem. Actually, speaking of that, I think I'll do like one more, then I have to do the Tower of Fantasy stuff today. Yeah, let's big dick this one. They're either pay to win or just have trash content. Yeah. We need MMOs to have mystery once again. You're asking for something that'll never happen. MMOs never really had mystery. We just didn't have the internet, and you were probably a kid. Make it inconvenient on purpose to sell skips. That's right. That is exactly fucking right. Everything has to be meta these days? Well, with the access to information, why wouldn't you play the meta? You know what I mean? It's like if you're not playing meta, why aren't you playing meta? It's like, well, you know, like maybe you don't like playing meta. Well, that's nice, but why would somebody like playing with somebody who likes handicapping themselves? I think it makes a lot of sense why people don't like that kind of stuff. Come on. There we go. Oh, maybe I'll take that off. Alright boys, we do big dick damage here. 4K DPS, not too bad. Not too bad for being level 67 in greens. Must be lagging? Oh, I don't know. Someone go Feral Best in slot tank, couldn't hit more than 3K. You're gonna tank on your warrior? Yeah, I think I will. Nice for a while at least.
Weapons, not so nice.
I mean, I'm not really like, I'm not trying to like make plans, you know what I mean? Like, I think that I'll just end up playing whatever I want to play at the time. Like, obviously I'll loot myself all the gear, and so I can play whatever I want. I will say that, like, whenever we do the raids, there will be some items that I won't ninja loot. But I mean, you know, you know, it's like it. I mean, you know, like I don't think that I'm gonna take, like, for example, I don't know actually. Wait, never mind. I don't want to mention any names yet. I need to look at all the trinkets and see what's good. I will get myself the tier set. Australia's pretty fast. Yeah, I mean, this is taking kind of a while, but I mean, they are, again, like the last levels. So it kind of makes sense for them to take a while. 4K DPS, no big deal. You see, like, whenever you do sweeping strikes, it multiplies your damage. So I don't want to pull with any cleaves procced or queued at all. All I want to do is queue only with, like, sweeping strikes. And Thunderclap doesn't take stacks away. So that way I can maximize the amount of Rens that I do. Or sorry, Revenges that I do that are duplicated. That's why it's like, it's kind of annoying to do it, but it's like a very high damage multiplier. As you can see. Do you have the no rage sweeping strikes glyph? Yeah, I do. Just give it a second. How was Labor Day? Oh, I forgot today even was Labor Day. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. We gotta wait for Veer. Veer died. You can believe that? I mean, I'm working hard even on Labor Day. That's crazy, huh? Wow.
Do you ever feel like you're not in charge of your own destiny? Like you're being controlled by an invisible hand? Yeah, Benediction at a 6-hour queue today, apparently. Holy fuck.
I froze and I died. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it, man.
Trinkets! No! Pretty trinkets! Power! Great power! Power in trinkets!
Find shelter.
I wish I could say the same. Oh.
Find shelter.
Just fucking ate it.
Find shelter.
Nice job. Hearthfire. I guess I'll just go to Cenarian Refuge. Yeah, we popped off today, guys. Like, we really just, like, completely big-dicked it. I'm pretty happy. Nice job. Well played. Alright, let's go. We'll start summons. Thanks for messaging me. Let's go. He'll hit 70 fast. Yeah, I know. They buffed Frigg on the 15th. 5.1 released new Simulacrum. Yeah, I was gonna play some Tower of Fantasy later on, but I don't know really if that's gonna happen. Depends on how fast I hit 70. Why do you always go black when you play WoW? Because I just want to sit back and enjoy and relax the game. Relax and just play the game. That's why. I usually don't like having face cam on unless I'm actually really putting on some form of like a, you know, a show, or I'm trying to like entertain people or talk about something. Like usually I like just having my face cam off and I can just relax and just be me. You know, like that's kind of what I like to do, and I can focus more on just enjoying myself. I like doing both things. It's not like I don't like doing the other thing. I like being able to do what I do with the videos, and at the beginning of the stream sometimes I have it on and talk to people, but then after I kind of do it for a while, I just want to turn off the cam and lean back in my chair and just try to relax. No, I do not remove the black square. I have it to block chat so people don't send me messages and be annoying. So the box will not be removed. Yeah, that's about it. Can't you turn the messages off? Why would I want to turn all messages off? Why would I want to turn all messages off? What the fuck? Why would I do that? Just block the chat. Blur the chat? Why? Why? I just put a block over it. Like, what? You just, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not going to change anything. This is exactly how it's going to be. Black box, not visually appealing. Neither are these fucking trees, but here you are watching the fucking stream. Nothing's being changed. If people want, they can give me a picture and I can put it on in front of it for me, of me, that they think is good. I'm willing to do that. Can we donate? No, you can't fucking donate. I own 2 companies. Was number 14 on Twitch fucking revenue. Keep your fucking money, idiot. Can't fucking donate. Give it to McConnell. I have no problem taking donations. I just don't want to deal with them right now. It's not like I feel like I make so much money that I shouldn't ask for donations. I think there's no problem asking for donations. I feel like if people give me money, I'd want to acknowledge them. And I feel bad whenever I don't get the opportunity to do that. So instead of creating that, in my opinion, disappointing outcome, I just don't take them right now. Yeah, give me gold. Yeah, donate gold to me. Thank you, Hubris, for the donation. We all here? Where's Lily? Where the fuck is Loy? I don't even see Loy. Oh, he's right on top of him. Holy shit. Oh my god. Loy has 800 gold. That's people sending him gold for promotions. Alright, guys. Fast clears, big dick. You know how it is. Always big dick. Let me make sure I turn everything up too. But yeah, anyway, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, I think that's whenever Twitch is really gonna start. Twitch is really gonna start like losing people, is whenever they leave, whenever they're not getting paid. I don't really put a lot of stock into people leaving, but I think also like every single time that somebody like WotLK moves over to YouTube, because like let's be honest, it's like not a very good. It's not a very good advertisement for YouTube live streaming whenever, for Mixer, right? Whenever, you know, Ninja switches over and he just becomes completely fucking irrelevant. The reality though is like Ninja was losing popularity at that time anyway. So it's like the Mixer thing probably, you know, accelerated that, but it was happening regardless. It's just basically, you know, Mixer bought a sinking ship and, you know, they kind of got fucked over in the deal, to be honest with you. I personally don't really see myself moving over to YouTube right now. I like being able to be on Twitch and then have YouTube as well. And that way, if something bad happens to one of the platforms, I'll have both of them. That's honestly the main reason. It's just like, I think that growing two platforms is better than growing one platform because you're able to build audiences in two different places. I think it's just common sense, right? And those are some of the main reasons why. However, I'm not saying I would never move to YouTube. I mean, if YouTube offered me, I don't know, $20 million, I'd be on YouTube tomorrow, like absolutely. But other than that, it's probably not going to happen. Coming, I mean, Facebook gaming. I don't really want to go to Facebook gaming. I don't want to do that. I don't feel like the resource. I feel like they have some really great resources, like DMCA resources, and so it's not like Facebook gaming is just like some bad meme. Like they have actually good things, but I don't think that it's enough for me to think that, you know, I should move over there. I think that's generally how I feel. You mean Boomertown? No, actually Facebook is tremendously more popular in Europe. I didn't even know this. I looked at some data about it, and Facebook is way more popular over there. So the odds are actually, because like a lot of my viewers are older and also from, that's my fault, I should have shield walled, sorry. They're also from Europe. It would help out a lot. It's really big in Latin America too, yeah. Facebook is dead in Germany, only older people use it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't use Facebook here either. Do you think there's a need for another platform to compete with YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook? I do think that like the platforms that we have now are very much like they have like a hegemony, right? Where there's only a small group of them and they are extremely powerful and they also act as a monopoly. I think that's also what the problem is that there's not really competition with these different groups or these different platforms because, like, you know, for example, whenever somebody like Andrew Tate gets banned, all of these platforms act unilaterally and together. I find that to be very problematic, and I think that if you like, I view internet, and this is like you know, this is an opinion I think a lot of people might disagree with, but I'm completely, like, resolute in this. I view the internet as a utility, and I don't think that people should just be removed from different platforms on the internet without some degree of justifiable cause. I think that people, you know, like Facebook and Twitter and these things are so important, and people use them so much. I think that they are too powerful and too influential to not have government oversight. I know a lot of people disagree with that, and they think that it's good that they don't have governmental oversight, but it very much worries me. Power without accountability is never a recipe for anything good, and that's kind of what I think. That's what I think will happen. A lot of times people getting deplatformed is like not always a bad thing, but it's also not something that should be happening based off of like the court of public opinion. I have that. Can't use it, right? Yeah. Damn, this guy's pulling for me. I like him. Damn, what are these parries? Government also have power without accountability. Well, they don't. They do have accountability. Like, you can vote them out. Like, you can directly vote them out. I don't know why people think the government doesn't have accountability. Government legitimately has accountability. Does this guy have a controller in it? Yeah, it does. We kill him. Oops. Diagram? Yeah, we did. Okay, let's see if I can do it right this time. I'll pop shield wall now. And we should be fine. No, you can't. Why is Mitch McConnell in there then? Is the state votes for him? Yeah. People vote for Mitch McConnell. Like, just because people that you know don't vote for him doesn't mean that people don't vote for him. That's just what happens. I mean, you know, you not agreeing with democracy doesn't mean that there's no democracy. No question. Who voted for Biden? I think a lot of people voted for Biden because they just they were unhappy with COVID. I think that the media, whether you agree with this or not, successfully blamed COVID on Trump, and so people view Trump as being responsible for COVID, and that caused him to lose. Because, you know, people's life situation at the time was bad, and so they were like, well, we want to get rid of, you know, this person who made my life situation bad. I think it just makes sense. Now, like, I'm not saying it was his fault, or I'm not saying it also wasn't his fault. I'm just saying this is what happened, and I think that's where the messaging came from. Good pull, man. Good pull. Vieira, you're getting hit by him again. What's this? Grats? Oh fuck, Vieira just leveled. That's convenient. So yeah, Trump never be president again. Probably doesn't even want to run again. I don't really care. I mean, politics are a lot bigger than Trump. I don't know. I find it, like, Trump is a very interesting person to talk about, but I think people talk about him too much. But yeah, anyway, so like that's why it happens. It's like a lot of people just get mad. I mean, they're like, where's the democracy? I thought this was fair. And then whenever they lose, it's like, it's only fair if I'm winning. Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. Like, yeah, I've been there before. It's like they took lessons from like, you know, fucking like Modern Warfare, like Halo 2, like lobbies. Like, if I win, it's because you suck, and if I lose, it's because I'm lagging or you're cheating. Oh my god, these fucking things. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, I don't really care a lot about that kind of stuff because, like, most politics, and like, this isn't really true for everybody, but a lot of times whenever somebody gets elected, they don't really do what they say they were gonna. Oh, you want to go? Okay, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, try to be careful with these pulls though. That is a danger noodle, man. Like, that thing goes wild. Oh, we got those guys too. It's fine. I feel like we might be pulling too fast because Viera doesn't have time to get mana. Yeah, I don't know about this. I feel like, obviously, like, I always like pulling fast, but it's like this is, it might be a bit much. We're all very, very low. We can't pull this boss either, because he does like that AoE, like arcane thing. Newfair hasn't been a president that's done shit since like Roosevelt. I mean, I think a lot of people don't really. I mean, like, let's be honest, the government is engineered in a way. The government system is engineered in a way that is intentionally.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
It's intentionally hard to get things done, and that's by design.
Power in trinkets.
Find shelter. Find shelter.
You're saying it's a republic? Well, yeah, and I mean, like, I'm saying, like, a lot of times, like, you know, politicians aren't able to do what they want whenever they get into office, and like, you know, sometimes it's their fault, sometimes it's...
Find shelter.
You know, sometimes it's just the way that things go. It depends. I already have that, and I don't need that. Good job. Let's do it again. Special interests are more in charge of your life than politicians. Yeah, I think so. What's your opinion of the Forward Party? I think that so many people that are Democrats are, and I think this is also like true with Republicans, but I think it's especially true with Democrats because of how much emotional messaging that they have. They view any sort of concession or cooperation with the other party as like basically ceding power to effectively Nazis. You see kind of what I'm saying? I find this to also be very dumb. Like, I think this is extremely bad and counterproductive. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying, like, I think that's kind of, that's why it happens. But yeah, I mean, so I think that a lot of, like, I mean, Andrew Yang ran as a Democrat, right? So, you know, a lot of his like base of people, they're not happy that he's been saying that kind of stuff. I think that some of his tweets have been good, and I think he's like unfairly criticized in some regards. But I do think that it's true that like I watched him talk about like the platforms of the party, and a lot of times all he said is like, we're just gonna do what's common sense, and he never really defines what that is or what makes sense to people or anything. So it seems like it's like an example of like something where somebody is like, it's like they have a good idea, but they don't really know how to execute on that idea. Because I think that most people, like it's basically like he's right with like what the problem is, but it seems like he's not providing a good solution. I think most people are not satisfied with political parties. Please take the pet off of aggressive. Just take it off of aggressive. It's annoying. Let me pull. It's like I don't want to die. That's the thing. And like we also now we have this totem, and like we have to think about this totem now. Was not aggressiveness mistab. I mean like mistab 5 times. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. He's right about the oncoming onslaught of automation. Other than that, doesn't do it for me. Yeah, I think so. It's like an example of somebody who, that's kind of like what I was saying, is like he has, like I think that like his solutions are, it seems like he's almost like a single issue candidate, right? Where it's like people that support like universal basic income are like, yeah, Andrew Yang's great, but it's like, what are his positions on a number of other things? It's very hard to really know. And I think that he probably has positions on them, but he doesn't really do a very good job communicating that. Most political parties in the world way too polarized and don't offer any solutions. I think that's probably in general true. And I think also it's because like a lot of things are built around like media, and the media is like a very strong determining force in like what's popular. I think a good example of that is like it's like you look at the way that the media portrayed like somebody like Donald Trump and how much they talked about him. Like that absolutely helped Donald Trump. Media is a true enemy. I don't think that the media is necessarily always the enemy, but I do think that it's important to remember that the media's goal is not to provide news, it's to provide profit. So every single time that you read something that's true, that's always incidental. Not all media is for profit. That's true, but I also want to make sure that people know that just because something isn't for profit doesn't mean that it's not also, you know, possible to be taken advantage of, or, you know, have people do things with it that are bad. It's not like profit equals bad and, you know, doing things non-profit is good. It's not really that simple. Like people use that as an analogy as with like, oh well, because Blizzard's a public company, that's why they're so bad, and with like, you know, pay to win stuff or whatever, but they forget that Lost Ark isn't a public company, and Lost Ark is openly pay to win, just as much if not more than WoW is. So I think that it's not that simple, but there's definitely a trend. True enemy is public. I mean, I don't know. I think most people just, like, most people I think just want to be left alone, and they don't want the government to make their life worse. You know, it's like the least amount of interference. Like, and this is like outside of people who are like if they're poor or something like that, they need the government to help them. But I think, like, you know, an average person, like, if they don't need that type of assistance from the government, they don't want to hear from the government, they don't want to talk to the government, they don't want to have anything to do with them, right? It's like the best government in the mind of those people, and I think that's most people, is a government that's effectively invisible. More vax mandates, right? I mean, there's no vax mandate here in America. I don't care about the politics in your country. I don't live there. And the reason why, it's not that I don't care because I don't respect the country. I don't care because I do respect the country. I don't speak your native language. I don't understand your culture. I don't understand your traditions. I don't know what your culture finds value in. I don't understand anything about your culture. I'm not going to go and tell you how to live. It's very easy for me to say something like, oh, well, it's bad to have, like, slavery, right? Like, yeah, sure. But I think on things that are more nuanced, I'm not going to really make assertions on that. It's like people that have never been to a country but have all the solutions on how the country should do things differently. It's like, for example, like remember, like, the Ukraine thing? It's like, you can pretty easily make an assertion that, like, yeah, it's probably a bad idea to, like, bomb places with civilians and, like, bring tanks and, you know, have people get killed there. Like, sure. But, like, most things are not that simple. Fier's dead again through the ghost. How many times, man? Gotta wait for him. The Ukraine thing, haha. Well, I mean, what about cultures that suppress women? Some view it as their culture. I don't want to go around and play world police. I think that there's a million bad things in the world. I think that a lot of cultures and people suppress women, but the fact is, like, I don't want to go out and, like, I think that you can advocate for things to change in other cultures, sure, but, like, would I support going and using, you know, weapons and money and taxpayer money and people's lives to enforce what I believe to be a better culture? I don't think I would do that, except in, like, extremes. You know, like World War II, like Hitler extremes.
I like to fart in the tub.
Jesus Christ. You don't think it's our duty as a superpower? No, I don't think so. I don't think that there is any real sort of duty or anything like that. I think it's all just self-appointed imperialism. Look, we have people here who are homeless. No, I don't want to send money that could, you know, go towards resources for them. To make a bomb to blow somebody up. Like, I don't want to do that. It's culture branches. I do not occupy a position in which I should police them. It's also the most nuanced take. Yeah. And as I said, I mean, there's extremes for everything, right? but I think that most things don't exist in those extremes. An idealist? The opposite, really. I'm not an idealist at all. I usually assume that people are... I assume people will always do what's beneficial for them, and if you ever expect otherwise, all you're going to do is be unhappy. People are always going to do what's best for them. A lot of people get mad about that because they're like, well, you know, like they should have like a responsibility or whatever, but it's just not really, I don't view it as like worth it to get mad about that. Please don't get hit. Please don't get hit. I think it's better than them. Well, I think it's also like, it's about like assessing the level of like harm that somebody is doing to like the greater world, right? So like, for example, I think it's much more, makes a lot more sense to intervene whenever somebody is like polluting the world in a unsustainable way. Like I would view that as like much more of a reason for like intervention than, you know, like bad social structure. You said bombings help maintain life and comfort American citizens. When you said bombings help maintain life and comfort, I don't know what that means. Yeah.
Find shelter.
Little exposure in new generation has to politics compared to older generation would be beneficial in the long run towards political progression. I don't necessarily agree with that.
Find shelter.
I think it just depends. Once you get 70, what are you gonna do? Quit? I'll probably do AV, get reported AFK, shelter. Get banned for 30 days, go on Tower Fantasy, and probably do Tower of the Bygone Phantasm. It's lit. Nice. How much do you want that, Walmart? It's gonna pass? Okay. I'm 68. Given a choice to help others or help yourself, you'll naturally help themselves. Anyone thinks otherwise is delusional. I think it's important to just, it's important to keep in mind, like, everybody is going to go out of their way to help people that are, you know, their friends or, you know, people they know. It's reset. Just zone back in, guys. Come on. Taking on a company helps a bunch of other people. Yeah, but we also help ourselves as well. I think that you can, like, the best thing to do is to provide a value to other people while simultaneously providing a value to yourself. Like, that's the dream. That's what you're supposed to do. And so like that's not really much of a gotcha. I mean, like, the best way to have people give you their money is to solve a problem for them. Like, I think that if a lot of people, and this is again like kind of what I was saying the other day, is like, the more people understand that, like, how do you make money? You solve people's problems, right? If your problem is being hungry, then a restaurant solves your problem. If your problem is being, you know, fat, then a gym solves your problem. And so, like, having a good look, a good outlook on how to do that is, I think, really important. And a lot of people have, like, such a big disconnect between, like, why they're getting paid or why they're getting money and, like, what their job is. If you're bored, Twitch solves your problem. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what YouTube does. YouTube provides, that's a pretty good ring. Do I want that ring? Attack power, strength, agi. Yeah, this is an upgrade ring. I'll just put this on real quick. Okay. But yeah, that's kind of like, that's always, remember what I said before about how, like, I made a ton of gold back in, like, Cataclysm and Mists of Pandaria from, like, doing sales? The reason why I made all that money is that I didn't look at it as, like, selling carries. I looked at it as solving problems. And so, like, people would pay me to do all kinds of stuff for them. And, like, I had a friend, his name was, like, Johnny Boy. And he was like a huge, like, he was a bigger scammer than I was. And, like, but he would do, like, PvP carries. Like, he was better than PvP, better at PvP than I was. And so, like I would, what do you call it? I would have him, like, basically if I had somebody, like, they wanted a PvP carry, I would say, hey, you know, talk to Johnny Boy. And then, you know, I'd get part of that money. And so, like, just viewing things from that perspective, I think, is a very healthy way to look at doing business in general. Is like, it's about primarily solving problems. A referral bonus? Yeah, exactly. Finder's fee. Yeah, because I had a lot of people that were messaging me, but, you know, I couldn't really execute on what they wanted. And also, like, if I provide them, like, it's beneficial for me, not just because of money, but also because, like, I'm establishing myself as a person who solves problems for them. So in doing so, this person will probably ask me next time they need a problem solved. So, like, getting repeat business, like, the reality is, like, the 80-20 rule is, like, very, very true. And, like, you see this especially, like, the 80-20 rule is, like, a idea that whenever you're in business, you make 80% of your money from 20% of your customers. And I think it's a very good example. You can see that in action with, like, donation leaderboards. Is, like, somebody will get, like, whenever I would get donations, the majority of people wouldn't donate at all, number one. And then number two, the ones that did, you know, like, you have one person that donates $1,000. That's going to make a pretty big difference. I used that too late. You see this in a wave of bans, so 7 days instead of 20. 30. Yeah, I saw that. I think anybody who's AFKing, most people know what they're doing, and I think that, like, again, it's unfortunate that we have people that are being unfairly suspended, and, like, it muddies the water, because I do actually think that there are a ton of people that are probably going and like, AFKing AV Because like nobody likes running AV whenever they're level 64 and they're just getting killed in one hit. Like it's not a fun experience, and so I think it makes sense that they would AFK it. Now obviously it doesn't make it okay. I hit 5k DPS. It doesn't make it okay, but it makes it understandable. It's like at a certain point, whenever you design a game, and then people play a game in a way that is efficient under the rules that you designed, how much of this is your fault? I would argue a pretty good degree of it is. It's like they design the game in a way, and then they get mad for people that optimize that way. How do I network? Let me think. I don't really network with a lot of people. Like, I've never really been particularly good at that either. I kind of always just do my own thing. Like, I guess, like, I would always just, like, find people that, you know, I kind of, like, had, like, the same outlook that I did on things, and I would just do stuff with them. To be honest, I get overwhelmed with the amount of people that try to network with me and talk to me and stuff like that. Walmart dead. Yeah, those things are no joke. You didn't get Berserker stance? Didn't increase my leveling speed? Why would I get it? Yeah, it's like whenever I started my stream and everything, I didn't really collab with a lot of people or really anything. I pretty much just did my own thing and, you know, got popular from that over time. I did get help from people, right? I mean, like, obviously, it's like, it's not like it never happened at all, but it was not a consistent thing, really. Isn't networking a buzzword for soliciting? No, it's just making business contacts, really. It's not really that big of a deal. I really hate these fucking things. Please don't tie to that. Trying to kite away. Making friends equals networking. I think that it's important to separate people that you're friends with and people that you work with, at least in your own mind. Because, like, I mean, at least it's important to know which one is which. Because I think some people, they get it twisted, and they get mad whenever somebody doesn't do something for them because they're like, oh, I thought we were friends or something like that. I think it just creates a lot of shitty situations where, you know, both group of people feel like they're being taken advantage of. Definitely not a good thing.
Trinkets, yes.
Vier's dead.
Pretty trinkets.
Fuck.
Power. Great power. Power in trinkets.
Does anybody need this boss? You want to just skip it? You want to YOLO it? Yeah, let's YOLO it. Let's go.
I just cut you, pretty. Slice you. Yes.
Find shelter. Find shelter. Find shelter.
I guess we'll not
Good job.
die.
Can you get the Raven Lord? No, you can't. It's only on Heroic. You sound happier today? No, I'm actually stressed as fucking crap. I'm stressed as hell. But I'm trying to just chill and distract myself. That's really where we're at. Yeah, I mean, like, basically I've got, as I said, I have that appointment tomorrow, and so I'm very much not looking forward to that. Dennis, yeah. On the positive, though, that will be basically like the end of the dental problems. For the most part. I mean, there will be follow-up appointments to like kind of like get everything like sorted out like entirely, but it will basically be taken care of. What's my lower city reputation? I'm an honored now. Nice. What can I suck for those few hours? The pain relief after is after. I mean, like, I just, I just want to have it be over with so I don't have to think about it anymore. Like, I'm very much a worrier. I use video games to distract me. That's why I don't really like video games that are stressful, because it's like I usually use video games to like distract me from stress. It's like a video game makes me like fucking be like super fixated on it, and like I have to be like stressed out and upset about it. Like it's like at that point like there's no reason for me to play that game, because it's like it's not serving the purpose that I play games for. Yeah, I mean, in the positive, like, I've had the, you know, this is the same dentist that's done all the other work on me, and everything's been fine every single time. But, you know, if you're like I am and you're also a worrier, you know that that doesn't really stop you from getting stressed out about something not going right. There's always a time that it won't be right or something, you know what I mean?
Nice pets, yes. I have pets of my own. I have pets of my own. I have pets of my no more life.
Oh, I could use that.
No more pain.
Yeah, it's an upgrade. Nice, I'll use that soon. That it can always be me or can never be me. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like it just fucks with my head a lot, and so I just try to avoid that as much as possible. It's like I never like not knowing what's gonna happen. Hold on, it's fine. Oh, I thought that thing was dead. Fuck. What about the Mage Tower? Was that stressful but enjoyable? Doing the prot one certainly wasn't enjoyable. That one sucked. That was really stressful. Yeah, I just, you know, like, I don't really play video games for, like, I obviously, like, it's always nice to be better than people, right? For sure. But, the main reason why I play games is just because I just like to be able to relax. And like I don't really feel like I need to like prove anything or do anything like that. I think that whenever I was younger I definitely felt like that was more of a thing that I cared about more. But not anymore. It's nice to win in a game though, like don't get me wrong, it's great. How do you feel like streams in Savage and Final Fantasy? What'd you do so far? I mean, in general, like, the only reason I stopped doing the raids and, like, basically I view, like, content is, like, most, like, long-form raid content is, like, really, really boring. Like, that's just, that's what it is. It's really, really boring. So it's like you have exceptions, like people do the world first race, that's generally pretty fun to watch. Or at least it's more fun to watch than regular raids. But the reason why I stopped raiding in Final Fantasy is just simply because I thought that it was boring and bad content. Like, I spent too much time wiping, and there was too much that I needed to know that, like, it's kind of like a, you know, like a horseshoe, where, like, content is, like, really boring if, like, all you do is, like, one-shot everything. But content's also really boring if you, like, super struggle on everything and it takes, like, 5 hours to figure something out. So it's, like, it's about finding that sweet spot and then just kind of capitalizing on that. This get good, yeah, but like you have to rely on other people too. Dang, yep. 68, boys. Gorfium was our sweet spot, 500 wipes, go tilt and then breeze the rest. Yeah, see, like, that's kind of what I think is, if it's fun to watch for the viewers, then I'll stick around and do it. But whenever I'm streaming, like, I want to make sure that, you know, it's not boring, and I just felt like raiding in Final Fantasy was kind of boring. Whenever we were wiping for, you know, 3 hours on the same boss, it's like, I remember we did the Alexander 4 Savage, and it was like a really boring fight on its own. And on top of it being a boring fight, it was hard to, like, it was not like, there was not understandable whenever somebody would do something wrong. Whereas, like, whenever we did, let's say, Gruul's Lair, it was much more understandable what a mistake was in that fight. Whereas, like, Nisi and, like, trying to manage Nisi is, like, not something that a person's going to be able to understand that doesn't play the game.
Trinkets.
It's too hard? Yeah, it's too hard for it to be entertaining. And I think also, like, there are people that like watching that kind of content, but it's just not really what I do.
Shelter. Find shelter.
As far as very boring fight, they get better and more lenient after that. I don't think that's necessarily true. But it's true in some cases, yeah.
Find shelter.
Final Fantasy rating is ass, it just gets boring to watch. It has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. This is a general statement about rating on stream as a whole. This isn't me shitting on Final Fantasy.
Guess we'll not die.
Reasonable, bannable offense. Yes, I saw that. I thought it was insane. My crit rate is so high. 22% is prod. Oh, I can put on my new gear. It'd be nice to have gems for it, but I don't really care that much. Final Fantasy and WoW are, yeah, like, I think Final Fantasy rating probably has some benefits. So like WoW rating and like something like Classic has like a really big benefit that it's very easy to see what's going on. Whereas like in Final Fantasy rating, it's like quite a bit more convoluted. There's like more buttons on the screen. It's like watching Gruul, and also like Gruul's been out for 15 years, so like there's just more people that understand how it works. So like there's like more of an understanding of like, oh, this person did that wrong, you know, they died, and so now they're gonna hit enrage timer. Like with Final Fantasy, you know, understanding all the nuances to some fight is like not very common knowledge, so it can be harder. And it's the same thing with like Sepulchre or something like that. I mean, a lot of people just don't understand what's going on, they don't appreciate it. And then also wipes can happen all the time that are like unsatisfying. Like for example, it's always like it's better if you're fighting a boss and you're getting the boss to like 10% or 5% every time, even if that's only half the fight, because for the viewer, a lot of viewers don't really know that, and they're just like, wow, this is like almost, it's almost going to be a kill, right? Because people want to be there for the kill, so it would make more sense. Only 2 more levels, gentlemen. That was a pretty bad one. Will you be doing heroic dungeons too? I don't really see the value in doing heroic dungeons. Like, why would I do heroic dungeons? Badges? What am I gonna do with badges though? Are there like really good items? I mean, like if there are, I might get one. There's a ring. Yeah, I mean, if it's a better option, I'll do it. Do Steam Vaults or Slabs, Yardboard. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down for whatever.
Time to make my move. I have pets of my own. I
Yeah, I think each run I'll probably need like 4 runs per level or something. That's what it seems like to me. Where's the controller? Oh, he's dead. Problem solved. We don't need stacking nameplates instead of overlapping. This is just an add-on that I have. I didn't even know I had this add-on. Final Fantasy rating generally harder than WoW rating. WoW rating is harder on a logistical level. I think a lot of Final Fantasy raids can be harder on like an individual responsibility level. Basically, like a lot of the reasons why WoW raids are hard are like kind of bad reasons. Like it's hard to do a WoW raid because you need to have 20 people that all do the same thing, right? It's hard to do a WoW raid because you know, it's like hard to see a mechanic. Like a mechanic is just like, it's just hard to see what's going on. I think that's very common. Less raids are easier mechanically than WoW. I really don't think so. Maybe I'd have to think about it more, but like just, you know, off the top of my head, I feel like Final Fantasy raids were a lot harder. Well, I guess a better way to look at it is they were more mechanically demanding. And I think also like in WoW there's like much more of a culture of like playing for parses than there is in Final Fantasy. So you have like way more people in Final Fantasy that are just willing to clear the raid and have a clean clear. And in WoW, like there's much more of a focus on parsing and how much damage you're doing and stuff like that. And I do think that that makes raiding harder. Because like now people have like a goal that's like independent of actually completing the raid. It's like you're not thinking about completing the raid now, you're thinking about parsing. I think I'm dead. Nice. Thanks for the taunt. Wait a second. We log at Final Fantasy 2. There's just big Final Fantasy log drama over class balance. Yeah, I saw the tweets about that. Too dissimilar to compare. Kicked from a raid, you're bad in WoW. Well, I think people get kicked in Final Fantasy 2 if they're bad. But it's also like, it's the problem that like a lot of people don't know how to evaluate other players. It's like they just see somebody, it's like good DPS, good player. Bad DPS, bad player, you know. And I think that's also an issue in WoW, and like it's also kind of like understood that that's the case. And like to an extent it's true. Like, it's not like something like that is not true at all. It's just that, like, to what extent is it true? Guilds like Echo would curb some Final Fantasy content, yet they're on par with world first Final Fantasy statics. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think that would, like, in my opinion, I think if a guild like Echo can come in and be on par with, you know, world first guilds that have been doing it for years, like, that probably would indicate to me that it's easier.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
But I think also, like, I mean, that's like world first type stuff, so, like, I mean, who gives a shit?
Power in trinkets.
Find shelter. Find shelter.
Pretty difficult to profile shitness of looking at chat. Point out their parse, you get reported. Well, yeah, but, like, you're gonna probably, like, if people message you, like, I don't know, like, you guys that play Final Fantasy and written Final Fantasy can tell me if this is true. If you're making a group for difficult content, whenever people message you, do you look up their logs? Yeah, so, like, that's what we do in WoW too. Usually asked to link achievements. Hitting Enrage because someone isn't putting in the effort damage-wise is a wall. Yeah, I do think that there's less damage walls in Final Fantasy, though, in general. I don't know really if that's true, though. Actually, I'm not sure. Because, like, I haven't really done a lot of the newer fights, so, like, maybe that's not as true as I think it is. How much time do we have? Does anybody have a counter? Is there a quest for Steam Vaults? Maybe we can go do Steam Vaults. Yeah, let's do a group quest here. Came out are extremely tight DPS checks. Yeah, maybe that is the case then. Quest outside to get the head off the last dude. Then let's go do that. Let's go do Steam Vaults for a while. I think, like, we've already done... I was thinking, like, oh, maybe we should do these, right? But I don't think it's really worth it to do the quests. Down to 70? Yeah, we just get 70. Am I going the right way? Kind of. Ever thought about having a cat? I don't want a pet. Shattered Halls has 2 quests as well. Yeah, but we don't have the key for Shattered Halls. We'd have to go and get the key. It's like this one, right? No, this one. No. Like, I'd be down to do Shattered Halls. The problem also with Shattered Halls is that it takes a long time to run out. You just die inside the gate. I don't know. Maybe Shattered Halls would be good for us to do. What do you guys think? Slabs is better. I don't think Slabs is better. Lazy Kusame, it's fine, Walmart. Chain quest with elites with Steamboat, and there's no way we should do that. Slabs has too many casters. It also has too long of a run back. Steambolt's run back isn't that bad. All of those things waste our time. And they need to be accounted for, like whenever we decide, like, hey, we should do this. Once you get Stormbolt rating, you find that proving is more discovery than just dying. Especially given that Alexander was whenever they stopped following the WoW formula. Yeah, I mean, I liked the Alexander raid. I thought it was good. It's not like I thought it was bad or something. What's the revenge macro? It was to put me in defensive stance with revenge. I think, right? Yeah. Some of them are happy than you did playing the new PoE League. People like my tone of voice doesn't really indicate my how I feel. Like there's no connection. People can experience happiness. Some of it's just people wanting confirmation bias that I'm enjoying their game more than the game they don't like. I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
What brings you here?
37K, that's big.
Over you.
Let's see, what's this helmet? I don't know if I'm going to use that one or not. It's got 300 armor though. 300 armor is a lot. I'll probably use it. It's got a meta socket. Yeah, but I'm not going to put a meta socket in it. Oh, these mobs are higher level. How much experience do I get? 1100. It's not bad. Probably too many. Maybe actually this way is faster. Let me see how much this guy gives. If you fight them at max melee range, you won't get hit by their cloud. Unless this guy gives like 3k or something, he's not worth it. No, we're not going to kill one of those again. No shot. It's awful. Yeah, I think this this one kind of sucks. I don't know, we'll see what happens. We're gonna be dead here. It'd be really nice if people could just pay attention to where they are and not aggro a pack or 2 packs. Just standing there, not even paying attention to what's happening. There's a pat. You move away. Should have pulled it. Why would we pull a pat that's inefficient for experience? Are we trying to waste time here? No, we're trying to complete it and get 70. Why would I pull a patrol that's not going to give me good experience? It's inefficient. It's a waste of time. Your experience for coming out. You're just stupid. I'm going to ban you. You're dumb. It's not about whether you get experience or not. It's about how much you get. And you don't get that much for killing those mobs. Dying's also a waste of time. Wouldn't die if people played right. I wasted more time now. Yeah, but I mean, like, I'd rather, like, the thing is with this is like always my mindset with raiding. If I have to play with morons, I would rather not raid. Like, that's why, like, remember we did, like, I forgot what raid it was. We had like 2 wipes and like people weren't doing the mechanics. I just quit the raid. I'm like, this is, I don't have time for this. Teach them? No. It's a raid. I'm there to get it done. I want to bring in people that know what they're doing. It's not about teaching people how to play the game. I want to bring in people and play with people that know what they're doing, and that's it. No, it's not my job to teach them how to play. They should have known how to play whenever they joined. It wasn't a fucking progression group. It was a farm group. That's not how it works. You just teach them. No, it's not my responsibility to teach somebody else how to play the game, man. It's like if you want to join a group that has that mindset, be my guest. Go ahead. But that's not what the group was for. It's not efficient. No, it's not. That's why I don't like doing it. How would you know? Join specific groups. I mean, like, whenever I say, like, you know, we just want to have people that know what they're doing so we can have a clean raid, and then people join and they don't know what they're doing, or they... I think what it really is, what makes me mad is, like, I remember this was in Castle Nathria, is people just ignored the mechanics. Like, they were told what to do and they didn't do what they were told. So it's like, if that's what's going to happen, I don't want to play. Like, I only want to play with people that will listen to direction and do what they're supposed to do. And, like, if I can't have that, I'd rather not play. Please don't stop playing in first person mode, guys. It's simple that too is not your job. Yeah, I'm not the coach. And it's like, again, if somebody asks, like, what should I do, then I'll explain to them what they should do. However, most of the people that ask, most of the people don't ask what to do. They just hope that, you know, the mechanic doesn't go on them and it'll be fine. It's the same people that, like, whenever they get called out, they just stay quiet and they hope that you stop talking to them eventually. Accountability is scary, man. Well, the way that I handle it is, like, if somebody can't take accountability for their mistakes, I just kick them out of the raid instantaneously. Like, I don't even think about it. Like, for me, that's like an insta-kick. There are very few things that are an insta-kick. That is one of them. I can't. Yeah, I don't want to do this one again. Let's just finish this and then go. People can't play the game. Do you have fun playing this game? Not right now. It's fucking annoying. We pulled every single patrol because people can't pay attention where we're at. Need to remove the fear? No, you didn't need to remove the fear. Walmart got feared. He could have used his trinket, his human trinket, to get out of it. He didn't. You're not human? The fuck? You're not. Oh my god, you're night elf. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Yeah, that's on VR. Never mind. Fuck. We played with a guy who was human a whole yesterday. I thought he was the same guy. Should melt to fear. No, it's not his fault. Don't finesse your ghosting vaults. It still will be decent because we'll get a quest done. But yeah, this is a pretty shitty run. We're just gonna let's take it a little bit slower. And like, you guys really need to pay attention to where you are. Like, I don't know what fucking moron is sitting out there just fucking aggroing packs of trash, but you need to learn how to play the fucking game. Like, pay attention to where your character is. Zoom out. It's so fucking annoying we have to waste time because you don't even know where you are. It's like also like the person who pulled never even said that they pulled. You know, they weren't like my bad or anything. It's just That's what really annoys me more than anything. The people make mistakes and don't own up to it. There's no accountability. They keep making them. Nobody knows what's going wrong. It's extremely fucking annoying. When people are so oblivious, they won't even know they made a mistake. Yeah, it just makes me really mad. That's why I don't like playing with people most of the time. Alright, this one should be easy.
The depths will consume you. Will be the end of you.
That'd be a nice chess piece for me, but I just feel like I just lose so much for equipping it. There's like no way I'd want to go with that. But on their side, the fact they don't know it's their fault, they don't know how can they improve. It's not your responsibility to help somebody else play the game. I think that it's about kind of like the kind of group that you make. It's like there's definitely groups where people are okay with that, and like learning groups, like progression groups. But there's also groups that are like basically like speedrun groups and like speed clear groups, and like that's clearly what we are. So like if you join a speed clear group and you don't even know that you're aggroing trash packs, like you're the one who's wrong. At least the rest of these packs shouldn't really be that bad. I don't know. These still give, yeah, these give a lot of experience. Yeah, if only the dungeon was full of those guys, it'd be great. Yeah, I feel like this one's like really, really bad for experience. It's actually kind of like, it's surprising how much lower it is. Like we had 2 wipes, so like, I feel like it's probably not that bad because like, I mean, 2 wipes, you think about like really like if we didn't have those wipes, we probably would be pretty much done with the instance right now. Looking back for 10 minutes is real mode killer. Yeah, I think that in general, like games that are like group games, I think that those are the games where it's like the most stressful and frustrating whenever people make mistakes, because that's whenever you actually lose time. Spawn you at the entrance of the whole run. Yeah, I mean, if they got rid of the instance runbacks, I'd be very happy. I guess we'll just kill these. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's really good. Let's clear these 2 packs. I'm actually wondering if I can really even handle Shattered Halls. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. It's a lot more damage. Like, even this one is a lot more. Smooth leveled, congrats. Try to dispel fear if we get it here. It can be really annoying. Do you collect anything IRL? No. No, there's no reason to. I don't really like collecting, like, I don't know why I collect things in video games instead of IRL. I think, like, most reasons is, like, IRL collecting is, like, usually pay to win. It sounds, like, kind of odd to say it like that, but I feel like that's probably a reason.
You deem yourself you said we're wrong, like gods. Our work here will not be compromised.
Make sure to kill this thing.
Nearly over.
Nice job. Bro, I'm getting so many, like, dodges and shit. Just kill boss if the thing comes up again.
It's not nearly over.
Nice job.
For life.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Okay. Great. So yeah, that's it. Let's go back over, let's do Shattered Halls. Yeah, I think that was a huge waste of time. Maybe the 2 quests that we can turn in will salvage it. What's your pound for endgame at 70? Do some BGs, get my shield, and then maybe 2 or 3 other items, and then start doing the raids.
I am honored. Farewell.
Nice. Alright, let's go try on the other one. I'm planning to play with Asman MT. We'll see what happens. Use your raid gear to get seasons past PvP gear. Yeah, I don't really care about PvP gear. I'll probably just get all the raiding gear. Let's see. Collections. What are the tier sets? So I'll just do this. Block, you get block value. You're a hit to gain 200 haste rating, that's pretty good. Okay, what about Black Temple? Rage cost of execute. Damn, okay, so actually all the tier set bonuses are garbage. I'll be badass if I got one of the Warglaives.
Elune be with you. May the stars.
Does anybody have a Coilfang armament? Fuck. Looks like we probably didn't even get one. Fuck, man. I feel so dumb. I should have been looting those mobs. I have one? Okay. Alright, some people have extra. Thank God. Thank you.
Peace be with you.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Let's go. We gotta figure out where the quests are. So, Turning the Tide, Fell Embers, and Pride of the Fell Horde. I'm assuming all three of those are Shattered Halls quests. Hubris has to go. We need somebody else for Shattered Halls. Maybe another DK or something. Get a 70. I'd love to get somebody who's good. We just need one person for Shattered Halls. ETA on 70. Probably I'll get it at like 1 a.m. I think. This guy says he's Hunter, great DPS. You're level 67. All your attacks are gonna miss. We need somebody who's like 70 or like 68. Yeah, we just need one person for Shattered Halls, a DPS, high level DPS. 67, I mean it's almost there. Yeah, 70 with full Brutal Gladiator gear, please. That'd be great. Server, we're on Sky Fury.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend. Greetings. Be careful.
I think there's like one more.
Hi, you're a tall one. Off and away.
Huzzah!
What is this one here? Imprisoned in the Citadel. What the fuck is that? It's a heroic? Oh, fuck that. Alright, we need one more person for Shattered Halls. Level 70 Frost Mage. Seems good to me. Let's go. Apparently, I'm not really even sure how true this really is. Maldiva said Blizzard took away his Dragonflight Alpha because of Andrew Tate. He was like saying things that were positive about Andrew Tate on Twitter. I don't know exactly what he said. No way. Yeah, I don't know, like. Sure it was, yeah, I don't know. Surprised me. I refuse to believe that was the reason. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. How do I get in the portal? I need to die? Okay. Come on. We can't do... Alright, I'll see if I can... Actually, my shit's almost broken. Let me go repair real quick. No, not alpha. I hope that was a reason. I don't know. I don't think that's a good thing, personally. It's like somebody shares like a social or political view on Twitter and they get their video game access taken away. I don't like that. That's not what happened. It was genuinely harassing women.
Talk to me. Watch your back. How are you? Be good.
How is he genuinely harassing women? To have bad views easy? I mean, I think that anybody should be able to express an opinion that's non-violent. I think to the extent that somebody becomes, you know, excommunicated from things because they're expressing a non-violent opinion, I don't know. It seems very problematic to me. Okay, oh, we made it in. Oh, nice. Can y'all open? I see everyone with wrong opinion makes more radical. I don't necessarily think that's always true, but I do think that there are times where, you know, it's like there's like the acceptable opinion to have, and anybody who deviates from that is just simply wrong and excommunicated.
This shouldn't take long.
I'm not sure exactly how these polls should go, so we'll figure it out. Did I not get experience for that? Why am I not getting experience for the mobs? Let me see if I can share. Don't leave yet. Let me see if I can share. Oh, these are endless? Okay. Okay, everybody's got them. You offended what chat says calling names, bro? I don't know, but yeah, not really a big fan of the whole it's like you have to have certain like political opinions now in order to get like whitelisted onto like things for a game. I think that's just so dumb. Any women's public opinion?
Let's make quick work of them.
I mean, you're not gonna you're not gonna finesse me with something like that. That might work on Twitter, but it's not gonna work with me.
Where's my support? Where's my support? Next warrior, step up!
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's like if you're harassing people constantly, it's like I think that's definitely bad. So like if he was actually harassing people, then yeah, I would have taken him off too. He's like harassing, like especially like employees or something like that. It's like no shot. Harassment isn't free speech. I think it's understandable. I just think somebody expressing a viewpoint is like a non-violent viewpoint. I find that to be like a completely okay thing in pretty much all regards. I think to the extent that people try to, you know, turn it into like some person's like a, you know, they need to be silenced for having a viewpoint or a certain opinion about something, I find that to be very, very dangerous. How many times have I leveled up warrior? Too fucking many, man. It shows this. You deserve to fuck. Do you get fucked? Don't act like you didn't see it coming. Yeah. It's like if people cause drama and shit like that, that's fine. But I think like just categorically removing people based off of a viewpoint or opinion that they hold is like, that's not really anything I want to support. So what's those move on those websites? Well, I don't know. I mean, like, at the extent that, like, people expressing an opinion get cut off from privileges because of that expression, like, I don't really care about the, like, whatever people can do. I think making an argument, I'm going to do it because I can do it, it's a very boring argument, in my opinion. Because of course somebody can do something, it doesn't mean that it's a good idea or anything. I hope we get good experience out of this. I kind of like Shattered Halls more than Sethic Halls. That might just be because I've done Sethic Halls so many fucking times though.
Invaders have breached the defenses!
Archers, form ranks! On my mark! Ready! Aim! Fire!
People like that rejoicing or they don't, when they get who they don't like, except whenever it happens to them. No, that, I mean, I don't think that's really a very, I mean, it's not like that's anything really profound. I mean, people are going to be happy whenever bad things happen to people they don't like, and they're not going to be happy whenever bad things happen to people they do like, you know? It's just about that simple. Yeah, it makes sense to me. There's a lot of mobs, man.
Fall in! Fall in! Mathuraka! Join the fight! Grab a car!
Good job, VR. Great job. Can you guys please just like pay attention to where you are? You've got Fell Embers quest was on first boss. Did I not do that? That one's heroic only. Let me see. It doesn't say it's heroic only. Did anybody else loot it? We did it? Okay, I'll just come back. I'll do it whenever we're leaving. Quest items in my bag. Okay.
Fall in! Fall in! Quickly!
Yeah, maybe it would be better going back to Sethic Halls. What do you guys think? I'm really kind of uncertain. Sethic for sure. Yeah, let's do Sethic Halls after this again. Like, it's good that we did this because now we got the quest done. I think that, like, quests included, this was 100% better than Sethic Halls. But, not for not doing the quest. Yeah, it's like these mobs have like double the health of the mobs in Sethek Halls, and they only give like 30% more experience, or 20%.
Smash!
Why don't you let me do the talking?
Hey!
Me not like this one. Hey, you numbskull!
We kill his friend.
Boss is such a dick sucker, man. He's such a dick sucker. Oh my god.
This is all your fault.
I hate you.
Bro, I wonder what this would be like if I didn't have this gear. I bet it would suck. Fuck. Nice grip, bro. You have to move inside whenever we begin aggro with them because one of the rogues spawns stealth right here. I'm gonna wait for y'all to get mana. One Winter's so good. Yeah, it's actually really good. Holy shit. Alright, let's move up and do it.
Ours is the true horde. The only horde.
He really going ape shit, huh? He did.
The true horde will prevail.
That's a big boy right there. I actually used this back in original vanilla. Okay, so I did both of these quests, right? I just need to do Fell Embers. I like this dungeon. Yeah, it's a good dungeon. Like, I think that Sethic Halls is better, but if we had a little bit more damage, it's also like this run back. Like, you factor in the run back, it's just really bad. So on DPS and there's KT weapons from vanilla. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll do that, Willie. That's a good idea. Shield block rating, block fight. I feel like I don't really need to use this. Like this is nice, but like I don't really see the value that this provides for me, because like whenever I'm doing Sethic Halls, like I'm always blocking anyway. More revenge, yeah, but the revenges do less damage. Like look at what I lose. I lose 19 strength and 19 agility. Are they still using any SM gear? No, I'm good now. Missing 1 Legionnaire. How? Wait, why? What, does it even matter for you? Because, like, it doesn't even give you any rewards unless you want the rep. I mean, I guess we can go back and do it. I'm just worried about its instance capping. Set the calls if we do that. I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, wow. Yeah, that one I would have looked it up. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to kill the one more Legionnaire for Walmart. Zone back in.
Get ready! This shouldn't take long!
Good job, guys. Let's go. Know why the PoE is the worst league ever? I started my first league having a lot of fun. Everyone says it sucks. The league's problems are pretty much fixed now. Most of the people that are doom and glooming are probably just trying to farm impressions, or, you know, they're behind the times. Yeah, I mean, they pretty much fixed everything. I think, again, like, one of the problems with PoE is that you just can't see what the fuck is going on in the game. But I mean, that's been a problem forever. It's not like, it's bad because of this league. I mean, that's been bad forever. Very long time.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance?
Group juice is also quite nerfed, but solo it's better than before. I think that group juice is not really super good. Maybe this is going to be an unpopular opinion. Give me 1 second. Let me think about this. Okay, agility. I'm just going to get the gloves.
Very good.
Maybe this is going to be an unpopular opinion, but I actually don't think it's super good that people can just go at the beginning of the league and make like mirrors and mirrors and mirrors of currency. And I think if you make the argument that like, oh well, it's like a trickle down economics argument, that like, oh well, that's why you have like cheaper items in the game. I feel like that's like the way you solve that is not by giving a small, like, you know, 50 or 100 people the tool to do that. You change that by making those items more easily accessible, or in one way or another easier to get or better to get.
Light bless you.
Group juicing is bad for the game, agree? Yeah, I don't think it's super good for the game. Okay, were we gonna do like a port or something like that? I don't know. Yeah, we were. Okay. Alright, let's go back over to Sethical's. Group juicing was just too good compared to solo, that was the problem. Yeah, it's like I watched them do the runs and it was just like this is fucking insane. Might as well turn this one in while I'm here.
Warm wishes to you. Dionys Aka.
What can I do for you? See you around. Hey there. Be careful. You need something? Greetings.
Oh, now I have to fight him? Yeah, I did. I'm fucking around. Sorry. This guy's already 70. Quest is so shit as a clothy. Well, if it makes you feel any better, it seems like it's shit here too. I'm having a hard time killing this guy.
You need something? What can I do for you? Hey there. Have a good one.
Okay. Let's make sure, yeah, I've got durability set up. Alright, big dicking time, guys. Let's go. Big dicking final stretch. You seen Damon's new video on New World? No, I haven't seen it yet. It's 1,000 fucking times better. Fucking got him, boys. There it is.
Congratulations.
One more. I feel like way more confident now that we did Shattered Halls. I'm like, man, like I thought this was bad. This is nothing, bro. Like compared to Shattered fucking Halls. Leveling another warrior? Well, yeah, I'm about to hit level 70. Yeah, the reason I'm leveling another one is because we're playing on a fresh realm. Playing on Benediction is like impossible because of the queues. And also, like, everybody else was leveling on the realm, and I was like, well, fuck, I mean, this is, you know, this is the place to be. This is where people are playing, and so I just said, fuck it, I'll play there too. Am I going to play this character at level, you know, whenever Wrath comes out? I don't know. Probably not, but maybe. It just depends on what Mcconnell and I decide to do. Q's temporary, you never get Q's at your stream time? I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I'm just trying to decide. Let's use it anymore. Yeah, I feel like I'm leveling really fast. I don't know, like, I mean, I'm only 2 bars. Like, I feel like I'm leveling fast until I look at my experience and it's like, wait a minute, you suck. I think it's also like just the levels are harder to get now. So it's like, it's not really my fault. It's just like, it's the way the game works, you know?
Find shelter.
Just so you guys know, I'm gonna get a weak aura that says power. It says that power and trinkets thing every single time my Deathbringer's will procs in ICC.
Find shelter. Find shelter.
I guess we'll not die.
2132. This is just some fucking degenerate shit. What? Yeah, I'm using these. That's right. They're better. Let's play. Why are you still playing the game? You hyped for years and they banned you. Also on Twitch, or being top 1, they took and they banned you. Oops. So you think I shouldn't stream on Twitch or play WoW because I got banned? I don't know. I've said a bunch of bad stuff about Twitch. Should they ban me because I said bad stuff about them? VTubers chatter, yeah. I think the reality is, like, I just, you know, I will do what is beneficial for me at the time in which I make the decision as to whether it's beneficial. That's about it. There's not a lot of thinking that goes on with this. Yeah, I know what we'll do. Next time I'll just pull 3 packs at the beginning and not 2. Fuck, bro, when am I gonna get level 70? I just want to get level 70, get that out of the way. That way I can AFK and AV. So I can finally quit the game. You're like, what, almost 2 hours away? No, I'm way less than 2 hours away. I'm like probably an hour and like 20 minutes away. If I had to guess. I'll see how much each level gives me. 5 to 6 rounds, yeah. And we were instance capping before, and like we're doing way faster runs, so like we're gonna 100% instance cap. This other mage is popping off too, which is great. I think it's also the fact that I'm doing larger pulls. Like, bigger pulls help like a class like a mage more than it helps me. Like for me, I'm good whenever I'm doing like 2 to 5 target pulls. Did you Ring of Blood? Yeah, I did. Those are the pulls where I do good damage. Prot damage is insane. That was a stars aligned pull. Like basically that will not happen in like a normal situation. Or maybe it will, but it'll be very rare. Pay for mods for 5.1k with Maramasa. Not a surprise, man. I bet, yeah, your damage is gonna be fucking insane. Yeah, also, like, this damage is really good in, like, battlegrounds against people, because most people are fucking garbage and they don't know what's happening. So, like, they'll just attack you and they'll just die instantly. It's actually pretty great. So each level gives me about, what would you guys say, each of these gives me about like 3 to 4 bars. Yeah, 3 to 4. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets. Power, great power. Power
Find shelter.
in trinkets.
A little bit over 100k experience a run. Yeah.
Find shelter.
Can you do that? Yeah, you can. Nice.
Find shelter.
Please don't fucking teleport again, you piece of shit. Thank God.
Will not die.
Ironically, House of Dragon way better than Rings of Power right now. A lot of people are not happy about that show. Like, I'm curious to see what it's gonna be like. I still haven't seen it. Did I react to the Swifty Proc video? No, I didn't. Should I? I think on that poll, I'll use commanding or challenging shout. Because it's going to be hard for me to get all the aggro. I fix it or wait, what's going on? You've entered too many. Wait, oh, we don't have a full group. I didn't even notice. Okay, just, yeah, we'll give you a minute, man. I guess we can just keep going without him for now. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just do this one on our own. Yeah, just don't zone in. I think that we should just four-man the whole thing. Ooh, I'm dead. Actually, you can just try to zone in until we finish the first boss. Put your opinion on Rings of Power after you finish? Yeah, I know. I'll drop group assign. No, bro, like it's not broken. It's just that you were, you've entered too many instances. Like that's the way the game works. Yeah, it's working as intended. Maybe you zoned into an instance whenever we were resetting it. I don't know. I mean, it could be any number of things. But one thing I do know is I've had, you know, I've played the game for a long time and I've had that happen. And I've of course tried relogging too, and it's never worked. Might want to get a little bit of mana for this one. Sure you don't want to replace you? No, you're good. It's very hard to get people that actually don't suck dick. So, yeah, we'd rather just wait for you. Also, like, we're gonna instance cap anyway, so, like, if it takes slower or less time, like, it's not really a big deal.
Nice bets have weapons, not so nice. I have pets of my own. I have pets of
Like, unironically, this is the hardest part of the dungeon. This boss is actually really hard.
I have pets of my own. No more life. No more pain.
I'll do this a little bit slower. Is your character taking into Wrath? I'm not sure, as I said. I don't really know. I haven't decided. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't even, at this point, newcomer, don't even zone in, because like we're almost done. Yeah, we'll just bring him in for the next one. Watch, like then we'll be instance capped. Can we wait till invasions start? Invasions? What the fuck is that? Invasions or what? The hell do you mean invasions? The ghoul event? Oh fuck that shit, dude. This is the most annoying event in the game. Funny seeing people mauled though. Yeah. How long does the ghoul event last for? It's like a week or something? Until launch, I thought. The game will be unplayable if it's like that for too long, because people will just start infecting like key NPCs and like making it unplayable. I actually think it'll be even more annoying this time around because people know how to be more annoying. I think they should do it for like a week. Yeah, it's like it's gonna be funny for like 5 hours, and then it's like you're like, oh, I got enough honor to turn in and get my next piece of gear, and you go and check and the arena vendor's dead. It's like, oh, fuck. Wasn't it a week? Yeah, it was about a week. We're crying about fun events. Well, I don't think anybody was crying about, like, let's say the Legion Invasion event. The Legion Invasion event was really cool and everybody liked that one, and it didn't piss anybody off, so it's like, it's not really true. I think that whenever you give a player the ability to ruin or affect another player's experience, you're gonna get problems.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty drink you make like power. Great power.
Some of talents, yeah.
Trinkets.
Find shelter.
I'm gonna put my last point probably in anticipation. And Fury is... I don't know why Loy, I don't know why you have aggro. This boss is like really weird with aggro.
Find shelter.
Fury, these two talents are the only ones that really matter. And then that's arms.
Find shelter.
That's it.
I guess we'll not.
Why not go deep prot? Because this does more damage. And also, like, so look at this, for example. Like this is from, I guess, this run, maybe like all the runs. Like I've healed 8,000 health, and I've also gained a lot of rage. And so, like, that's one reason. Also, it's just like this build is very good for what I'm doing. Like 20 rage, like that's like just more damage. Straight up. Alright, let's see if we can zone in now. Now I'm instance capped. Alright, let's go do 2 of the Shadow Moon Valley quests. We've got Urvos, and we've got... Yeah, let's go over there, guys. We'll take some time. Everybody has flying, right? I'm assuming so. Vier doesn't have flying. Fuck. I have the money. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to do them without you. Well, you're already 70 though, like, so it's not... Oh no, you're 69. Yeah, I'd say just go get it. Go get it while we do these. Because you'll probably hit 70 before me anyway. Let him earn it. No, I mean, yeah, he's 2 bars away. I mean, he's probably like... I don't know, he's probably earned it before. It's not that big of a deal. It's not a surprise we're getting instance capped. Now that it's like 69, we're like almost there, and like they're fucking pulling the shit on me, man. BattleNet go down? The fuck? Yeah, Vier's actually a new player. Wait, I'm gonna put you on follow. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Why does everyone automatically assume I know tailoring and cooking? I need a hero. I can't wait till this quest is done and I can look for another Garibaldi artifact.
Okay.
Here there. Watch your back.
How are ya? What's on your mind? Watch your back.
Oh, even full.
You got my attention. Off with you.
Greetings. Honored, I'm sure. Off and away.
Good fortune. Good health. Long life.
Where's this Ervos quest? Oh, we got it. Alright, let's kill his ass. Really popped off. Already 69. Bro, I've been playing pretty hard for the past like maybe couple of days, maybe 3 days. I've been playing hard. Just give me a minute, I'll be back. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I remember, like, dude, that sword was so cool. I always wanted that whenever I was, like, in vanilla WoW. It's like you never even saw these items either. Let's see, apparently I have to go do this and get this quest done. I'm just gonna fly over there and do that in the meantime. Yeah, it was badass. Got it. Why does it tell me the quest is over here? The fuck? Flare gun.
Well met. Keep your feet
All
on
right,
the
we're
ground.
not doing that. Let's go. Do it, good items? No, it's a bunch of dog shit, man. Everything you get out of this, everything you get out of this is dog shit. Like this one, dog, like every quest item is dog shit. You don't want to know why? It's because you can get gear that's better than Black Temple from Honor. It's all trash.
How are ya? Safe travels.
Great, we're already over halfway there. We're best FC in Wrath too? You think I give a fuck about a random battleground? What are you trying to min-max a random battleground? Like, you know what the best FC is? 4 warriors with Shadowmourne and literally anybody else. And have that literally anybody else, have them do it. What's this? What else do? Illidari Bane Shard. Marathi Basin's best? No, I think that my favorite BG, I don't know, like, there were a lot of good BGs in Wrath. I think Arathi Basin was like pretty good in Wrath. Yeah, I would say it's okay. I never really liked Arathi Basin that much. I've said this before. I never liked it because it was like a frustration simulator where you have people that aren't, like, they're not there at the base, they don't call out losing a base. Strand? No, I didn't like Strand. Strand sucked. I liked Isle of Conquest. I thought Isle of Conquest was cool. Bro, look at this. Sethical's boost. AFK and follow. 12-minute runs. 20 gold per run. 120,000 experience per run. I mean, to be honest, guys, it's better than what we're doing. Like, maybe I should just pay this guy. He's a warrior too. It'd be so funny if, like, halfway through 69 I just pay for a carry for the rest of it. Oh, that's fucking funny. I love that. So fucking funny. So then I'm still instance capped? Are you kidding me? No, we're just gonna wait around, I guess. Fuck. Skywing quest? I don't. Let's kill Skywing. Oh fuck. Alright, let's go kill Skywing. Let's go. Do Torgos for hit trinket? No, it's too much work. It's like a chain. Actually, no, it's not. I don't know. Circle block. Oh, I already did that. Got a character 1 to 63 in Shadowlands. Bought a boost because I was tired. Oh, you paid for a boost to the rest of the way there? Yeah, I mean, like, it's like, if you can buy a boost, people are gonna buy a boost. Like, that's just that's the way of the world. Some dude snaked it. Oh yeah, this guy got it. It's whatever. Why don't we just chill and just wait for it to come up? Yeah, it's not a big deal. If they want to instant scout, they should allow quest completion for removal in each quest as a cap removal. Nah, I don't think it's a big deal. I really just, I genuinely don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, there's so many things that are wrong with the game. This is like not even in like the top 50. Like, people are getting reported and fucking kicked off the game, but by just a bunch of people doing it at the same time. Like, I already did Ring of Blood. Yeah, guys, I already did that one. Sorry. Alright, we're just gonna wait here. See, this is why I didn't want to do that Shattered Halls and kill that last mob. This guy, I knew this shit was gonna happen. Oh, there's a new buffs in Path of Exile. Oh my god. Beyond changes. The life of Beyond bosses has been lowered by roughly 5%. Seems reasonable. The life of other Beyond monsters has been lowered by approximately 60%. Holy shit. Number of afflicting mist you encounter by 50%. Breach hordes spawn even closer to the start of the breach. That's good because you can see them. It's hard to find them. Rock formations like a Calandra now block projectiles. That's smart. I like that. Widen some bridges so people can get around easier. Aura from Executioner, Arc Nemesis modifier. No longer affect player minions. Rare monsters that do not drop loot are now limited to 2 Arc Nemesis modifiers. Apparently they saw the clips. Lowered damage dealt to minions by League monster skills and in-game map bosses that felt punishing. Lowered the number of rare and magic monsters spawned during harvest. The first comment. Take the Arc Nemesis out of the game. This is bad even with all the possible balances. It spoils our experience in the game. I feel like the Arc Nemesis modifiers are better than the base modifiers. I'm gonna be honest. I know some people might be mad about that, but that's what I think. We can zone in. Just zone in whenever you guys can. A lot of people that love to talk in plural, like who's we. It's me, it's him, and everybody else. Assuming, of course, everybody else agrees with him. Which, in his mind, is like, I mean, yeah, of course they do. I mean, of course they agree with him. I mean, it is what it is. Alright, let's do it. Just got my Ravager Ninja looted. Should've played Prod. Easy yoink. Yeah, there you go, man. It's just the way she goes, man. People need roll on my shit sometimes too. It's just like, bro, that's just how the game is. That's just the way she goes. It's fucking annoying though, I'll tell you that. Like it's like I know that's how it goes, but it still pisses me off. Alright, now we're back in the game. You gonna try Dragonflight beta? It's just a beta, man. Like, I don't really care about playing the new expansion early. In a perfect world, there wouldn't be a beta. It would just come out one day, and it's like, there's like dragons and shit. Like, wait, what? It's like, yup. Yeah, I mean, I wish there was no betas. I'm not a fan of betas. I feel like, I mean, we have to have them, right? I mean, it's just like, that's the way the game is. It's like, especially the problem with WoW is that the game is just so, like, insanely complex. Things. Oh, Vier, congrats, man. Vier just hit 60. Fuck yeah, man. Or 70. Wait, did I say 60? I meant 70. They hit 70.
Nice. I have pets of my own. I have pets of my own. I have pets of my own. No more life. No more pain.
Yeah, getting these big pulls really helps out a lot too. Tanking looks a lot better in Wrath. Yeah, tanking's actually fun in Wrath. Like I said before, like tanking and burning Crusade is like, in my opinion, it's like actually not fun. It just sucks. I know some people like it. I mean, of course, some people are always gonna like anything, but overall, I think it's just it's trash. Please don't dive here. Motherfucker. I feel like we're doing pretty well here. Like the speed and everything is good. To be good tanking in vanilla and TBC. Yeah, no, tanking in vanilla and TBC took 0 skill, it took 0 effort, and it was like the most boring thing in the entire game. The only thing that took any effort at all was tanking and heroics. So it's like the first thing you have to do is the hardest thing, and then everything else after that is easy.
Find shelter.
No, tanking was amazing because you were DPS. Oh yeah, no, you're right. But like, it's like if you were doing it the right way, you know, without like dual wield tanking with like Fury and shit. Because like I agree with you. I actually had a lot of fun tanking in vanilla WoW.
Find shelter.
But if you were doing it the right way, it was just like literally 0 fun. Like I was tanking and like Nax and shit, and it was awful.
Find shelter.
Fucking TBC heroics, bro. I tanked dozens of them. Because I could never DPS, right? I mean,
I guess we'll not.
it's like I could get one group like every 3 hours as DPS, maybe. And I could get one group every time I wanted one, basically, as a tank. So it was just not hard. Fun does not equal hard or not. Yeah, but like the reason, I mean, there were a lot of reasons why it was bad. Like I don't even know where to begin. Let's do it, boys. Nice, good grip. I wonder how hard the Wrath of the Lich King heroics will be. It's like, I mean, if they're dropping 200 item level gear and people are going to be going into them, like, I feel like they're going to be really easy. Just eat real quick. Nax will be over in a day. Well, it won't matter because they're not releasing the raid until like the week after, right? So like there's no rush to max level. It's not like, oh, I have to get max level this week so I can do it on the first week. Like I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And they also buffed Nax in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. So it's not like it's going to be like a total pushover, but the problem is that the problem with Nax is not necessarily the numbers, it's the mechanics. I mean, the game is just easy. I mean, I don't know what else you really want me to say. It's fucking easy. Thanos is going to farm people. I feel like it's not going to happen as often as people think it will. I'm going to be honest, like, I think most people playing Wrath, there's going to be like a simple explanation. It's like, if you get the blue debuff, go over here. If you don't, go over there. And like, yeah, there'll be some people that don't do it, but I think most people will do it. Access to Legion Mega Buff servers. That's because the mechanics are just easy. Like anybody that thinks that Nax is hard, like on like a fundamental level, is just a moron. Like I would say like Saffron is kind of a hard boss. Like if you scaled Saffron up, it would be a very, very hard boss. But it's hard because you have like the non-verbal communication of like grouping up and not grouping up whenever the ice tombs happen. And so like that part is hard, but like that's it. Do you plan on playing Wrath of the Lich King past Nax? I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I haven't decided. That's honestly the truth. I really don't know. There's part of me that wants to play Wrath all the way through. And it's also like what I'm doing with like my stream and like the org and like everything too. Because it's like, you know, I have other things I sometimes have to do, and so it just depends on what's going on. And also like for my stream, So classic CZ is being carried by gear. What's this here? It's just a blood furnace is what though. Honestly, I don't really ever say I'm like the greatest player ever, but I know what I'm doing, and like my real skill in the game is not even really my ability to hit 3 buttons in a rotation. It's what I know about the game. Like that's always been like my strength. Should I go ahead and use this shield instead? I think I will. Even though it doesn't have the reflect damage. Maybe, I don't know. How much damage am I doing with that? Mithril shield spike, it's doing 17 DPS. It's just, that's nothing, man. That'll be way more. Yeah, it's like, I don't really need to prove anything with the game, right? I mean, I was, you know, I was in like one of the best guilds back then. I have Black Proto Drake. You know, if people think I'm bad, then you know, they can think whatever they want. I mean, the truth is, like, with WoW, is like, you don't really even need to be good at the game. You just need to know what to do and how to follow directions. Like, once you itemize down, I'm saying the average player, Pug, would struggle until they're geared. There's knowledgeable geared people. No, I would do it if there were 5 of me in a group. The run would go extremely well. See, the way you can tell that's true is the fact that whenever I first started making videos, my videos were so much better than everybody else's that whenever people wanted me to stream because they wanted to see how I played the game. So yeah, it's just, I mean, that's a fact. And so it's like, it doesn't really matter like what somebody's opinion is. Like, that's literally just what happened. What did I do with the Kara Midnight Guide? Maybe want to play Prot Warrior? I mean, that was a lot of fun, wasn't it? I remember doing that farm.
No pretty power, great power. Power in
Find shelter.
Why, you don't need to be best? Yeah, you don't really have to. The thing is, like, as I said, people that are going to say like negative stuff about me or whatever,
find shelter.
It's not really that big of a deal. It's like somebody can have like an opinion about that, but thing is, like, I was very confident in like how good I was at the game, and it was pretty much undeniable, and that's why everybody watched my content. And so it's like if people disagree with that or don't like that, it's not my problem. I show an extra WoW, prefer play retail. I think that TBC is like in vanilla WoW is like super easy. The reason I don't play it is because like I don't have any sense of accomplishment from like there's nothing that I get out of playing TBC. And like vanilla, I did it because I didn't have an opportunity to do it again. But like I didn't get anything out of like clearing Nax again, or not Nax again, BT again, or Karazhan. Oh man, he's got it? Nice, dude. This is the shield I need to get. Oh, this is the guy that's doing the carries. Yeah, he's using my exact build. Look at that. I reset it. This one could be the run. It probably will be the next one. I'm not sure though. How they do Sunwall already? It's easy. You just get 25 people together and go in and do the raid. Just go do the raid. Bro, people cleared Sunwell like an hour or so after it came out. This nerf, this pushover now? I mean, it was always a pushover. Like, the thing is that, like, good players in WoW have gotten a lot better at the game, whereas bad players in WoW haven't improved at all. Maybe slightly. So, like, for the good players that are doing Sunwell, it's like it's a joke to them. Like, if you took a guild like Limit or Echo or something like that, it just would not even be an issue. Did one shot every boss probably. Maybe they'd have some wipes, you know, like figuring things out, planning stuff, etc. Right? But I think in general, yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I mean, a lot of classic players, like, it's weird because like classic players view wiping once as the content being hard, whereas like retail players view being able to beat the content as the content is hard. It's like just such a completely different standard. Like I remember whenever I would stream classic WoW or anything, like we would have a wipe and it would be like, you know, I don't know, something stupid would happen or like somebody would fuck up or we'd just mess something up and we'd wipe. It happens. And there'd always be people that are like, yeah, see, you thought it was easy. It's not that easy. Classic, it ain't easy. They say it was easy, but it's not. And it's, you wipe once. It's crazy. Like I fully expect to wipe in like in Wrath. Why do they talk like that though? Because they're stupid. Oh. Got him. I think its consequences wiping in Classic are worse. Oh yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, that's why, like, for example, like, if, like, whenever you wipe in Retail WoW, or, like, even Lost Ark or something, it's like, okay, well, you just wasted 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a big deal. But, like, in Classic WoW, like, raids would fall apart if there was a wipe. It's like, I just feel like that's, like, such fucking bad design. It's good design because wiping matters. Well, then why not have it delete your character? Wouldn't that just be better design? Because then wiping would matter even more. It's dog shit, man. Nobody wants to have their time wasted arbitrarily by a video game. That's just, I've always found it amazing that MMO players convince themselves that their ability to sit through bad game design is anything more than stupidity. You learn not to wipe, that's the gameplay. So you don't learn not to wipe in Retail? This is WoW brains, man. Man, that's a... ain't that something? Ain't that just something? Punishment makes a victory more meaningful? Not really. Like, I don't think that's the case at all. I mean, obviously, like, everybody's gonna have, like, a different outlook on it. But, like, to me, whenever I have to deal with, like, running back and it takes a long time or something like that, bro, like, I'm not having fun. This long boy death rolls. Yeah, we'll do more death rolls whenever I stream on my main channel again. That'll be fun. We haven't done that for a while. It's gonna be so close. Alright, boys. It's been a long road.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets. Power. You make power on I guess. Power in trinkets.
Find shelter.
Yo, people used to wipe to this.
Find shelter.
This boss was no joke.
Find shelter.
Maybe? Almost. Damn, we got the axe on the last one. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Holy fucking shit, we got the axe. That's good, I need that. What should I do to get my last level? AV? AFK and AV. I think, why don't we just do it in chat? Let's do it in chat, Wrath. Yeah, I'll do it in chat, Wrath. Thanks for sticking with me, guys. I appreciate it. Portal? Oh, yeah. Alright, where's the quest? Where is this guy? Where the hell is he? Oh, he's right here.
Good day to you.
Speak
Safe
to a doll.
travels.
All right. This has happened exactly according to plan.
Well met. What can I do for you?
We're actually going to level with this quest. Yep. With RP walk. He moves too fast for RP walk, too slow for the run. Straight to Kara, straight to AV. I'm gonna do AV, get that shield. By the way, whenever we do any of the raids, all of the tank gear is reserved for me. When we're raiding? Probably not, probably on Thursday. Realistically on Thursday, because I have the surgery tomorrow and I will not be able to play the game. ABC, always be reserved, always ABC, always reserve loot. That's right. What, dental surgery? Yep, I've got 4 root canals I'm getting done tomorrow. The invite, fun. With a good tank? Yeah, imagine that, right? Good luck with that. Thanks. They put you to sleep for it? Nope. I wouldn't want them to. I'd rather be out. Nah. They just numb your mouth, and then that's it. I guess you're West Falcon Murlocs. It wasn't that long ago. Hurry up, brush your teeth? No, it's just like, basically what happened is like I have really bad genetics. My teeth, like my mom's teeth are bad, my dad's teeth are bad. A lot of people in my family, like their teeth is really bad. And like you combine that with the fact that I drink soda constantly. And also I didn't really take care of my teeth whenever I was a kid. And then I didn't get like the care that I needed for them whenever I was younger. And like you put all those things together, and what do you get? That's it. Dental student here, it do be genetic? Well, it's a factor. Like, I'm not saying it's like, man, you know, if it wasn't for these genetics, I'd have great teeth. I don't know, maybe if I had like ridiculously good genetics, like yeah, maybe that would be the case. It's the same as like I don't get fat whenever I eat bad food or sick or anything. So like I don't think it's completely out of the question to say that, but it's not really what's going on. Teeth is not genetics, diet and care you put in. I'm a dentist. I mean I think it's like, that's not what I've heard. I've heard that it's like genetics play a role, but it's not like any one thing is a causal factor. I have root canals and all my back wisdom teeth removed in the same day. It took 9 hours. Nah, these are like the small teeth in the front, like on the bottom part of my mouth. So like, it's not gonna be something that's like super fucking crazy. Like for example, what do you call it? Like the last time I had the surgery, I had 3 root canals, and I just drove home, went to the grocery store, picked up my medication, did some shopping right afterwards, drove home, and that was about it. It was done. You play WoW? Yeah, I played something. When you're getting cavity fills, still waiting till you have root canals. I have a really bad like fear of the dentist. That's why it's taken me so long to solve the problem. Caps on root canals? Yeah, I'm getting caps. What's going on lately? Alleviated the fear? No, I'm still freaking out about it. Dentists are really condescending. I mean, mine aren't. I mean, they're like, yeah, your shit's fucked up. I'm like, yep. That's why I'm here. Fear holds you back. Yeah, I mean, I think so. It would have been a lot better if I had done it earlier, but I didn't, so it doesn't really matter anymore. Here we go. Hard to feel anything, to be honest. No, you don't. And these are also like the smaller teeth, so they're not. It probably will be a lot faster. So I'm not expecting it to be that bad.
Honor, friend.
Alrighty, boys. It's time.
Congratulations.
Hail to the night.
Fucking got him, boys. Fucking got him. Wow.
Fantastic.
Fuck yeah, man. I'm glad we got it. Hell yeah. Fuck yes, dude.
Or the Alliance.
I thought that would be the perfect quest to finish it off. Now we'll Q and AV. We'll see what it's like, man.
Yes.